Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna. Been doing this since 2007. I just want to say good evening to Butch, Willie. Hey, James, I'm from Ron's channel. I guess you're talking about Ronald J. Theriot of southeastern Louisiana. Unless you're a good friend of Ronnie Simpson of Clearwater, Florida, I think it might be Ronald Theriot. How are you tonight? I don't remember seeing you message like some of the others. But welcome to the show. Okay, everyone. I hope you had a good week. It happens to be, believe it or not, all good things come to an end. It happens to be almost the end of October. Not quite. It's getting there. Well, let's put it this way. It's past the middle of October. Autumn is my favorite time of year anyway, but the holidays of autumn are the most enjoyable. And then, of course, you have Krampus Day, my mentor Krampus, winter solstice, Yule, Mr. Hanky, Heidi Ho, Mr. Hanky, right? Christmas Pooh, he lives inside of you. And then New Year's, and those that celebrate Christmas. I mean, I'm in it for the food. I mean, food and grog. My sister puts out a big spread, so I'm looking forward to it. Same thing with Thanksgiving, big spread. Okay, Butch Willie says, yes, Ronald Tirio. And I've never reacted with you. Nice to meet you, James. Nice to meet you too. Interacted. Well, you could also react to someone. Interact, I know. Well, I usually start off the first hour going over topics. Sometimes there's a video in there, important topics of various kinds. Some may call them serious topics, but it's a blend. But yeah, I would say they're mostly serious topics. And then what I do is around, I would say between 9 and 9:15 p.m. Eastern Time, I send out the links for my co-hosts and guests that want to join me by way of video. And it becomes Red Pill Man Talk. It's a man cave. Everybody it becomes open topic talk, like the title says. People discuss anything they want. It could be personal problems. It could be about any topic imaginable. They can be silly. They can be funny. They could review a craft beer or a whiskey if they want. You know, it's just very open topic. So let's see what I'm going to start off with. First, let me have a sip of my matcha green tea combined with lemon zinger. I noticed that with lemon zinger, I don't have to keep on buying lemons, which are not cheap anymore. Not in my area. Ah, that's good. I've had this mug for many years. I got it at the Dollar Tree for $1. How about that? At the time, they had matching plates and bowls. They haven't received them again. That was it. I should have bought the whole set. Anyway, let me just bring up something here. Well, let me bring up something that's upsetting because, you know, God only knows. I mean, how many, people we know collectively, how many of God's creatures have become extinct and also endangered. Well, these are people that profit off of animals that are popular, in demand. They selfishly, because of greed, profit off of them, and it's at the expense of the poor animal. Okay, let me just bring this up. Hey Bart, how you been, man? Holy shit! When you say on the downside, are you saying on the tail end, or you're really sick? It's been hell. Just checking in to say hi. I'm very sorry that you're sick with COVID. Do you have any idea where you got the COVID or from whom? If probably at work, right? If you're in close proximity to any humanoids, wear a mask. Don't listen to the other people, the anti-maskers. I hope you recover quickly, and I hope you feel better. I mean, I know you're into fitness and nutrition, so if I was you, I would take um, at least 10,000 international units of vitamin D3, 50 milligrams of zinc, at least 400 milligrams of a good magnesium, and that I mean, you could take other things, of course, I do. But as far as your immune system goes, um, those are the items I would take. Now, I used to take mega dose. I used to take a 10, well, not mega dose, moderate dose, I'm sorry, 10,000 international units of vitamin A when I used to find it from cod liver oil. Now they're mixing in synthetic vitamin A, as in retinol palmitate. They're mixing that in with the cod liver oil. No good. I don't like that. I liked it when it was pure fish oil concentrate. Vitamin A is important for the immune system. I take, with the D3, I take vitamin M3, what is it? Vitamin K, K2. Vitamin K2 works with vitamin D3, and plus it takes all the calcium that's in your blood where it shouldn't be, where it can contribute to the plaque, and it puts it into the bones where it belongs. I'm 6 days. I'm 6 days in. I feel a little better. Went to urgent care today and got the Paxlovid. They told me to take it if I want to. Is that a drug taken orally, a new drug for treating COVID? You did it all. Yeah, I got almost all the vaccines. I got 4 vaccines in me. The main vaccine, and the booster, and I know the anti-maskers and the anti-vaccine or vaccine people would probably yell at me, but too bad, too bad. Well, I hope you feel better, Bart. It's a shame. Now, getting to the first article. Well, I hope, unless you fall asleep, I hope you stick around while you're laying in bed. I take several supplements, but it's been hard swallowing the pills, and I have no appetite. Yeah, some people lose their taste. Their taste buds don't work that well when they have that. And of course, when you're sick, food is, you only take the bare minimum to survive. Food is not really on your mind. And if your throat is sore, I can understand about swallowing capsules and tablets. I prefer 2-piece capsules. You know, drink some liquid. They get soft. They get slippery and soft in your mouth. Then it goes right down. MK7. Yeah, I take the vitamin K complex, which includes K2, the MK7 complex with the D3. Yep. Good for you. That's good. I knew you were knowledgeable in nutrition because we had this discussion in the past. I was thinking of doing a holistic health talk show. I just haven't made up my mind yet, but I was thinking of doing it. Strictly talking about physical fitness, exercise in detail, and nutrition, particularly for older people. Uh, I know a lot of older people give up and they just watch TV, and people tell them, work out. What are you, crazy? Lift weights? What are you, nuts? You're too old. You're old, man. Yeah, bullshit. It's the fountain of youth, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, Jack LaLanne made it into his 90s, but you know what he died from? He died from, he had a respiratory infection, which might have been pneumonia. You know, a lot of old people are susceptible to it. And he probably refused to go to the doctor. I think that's what it was. He probably also refused vaccines. Free antiviral. Is it a blue pill by any chance? A blue tablet? Because probably not, because I I received these blue tablets a long time ago when I mean many years ago when I had mononucleosis. Doctor prescribed these blue tablets, didn't tell me what the hell they were, you know. Well, if you're an animal lover, this can't taste or smell anything. Yeah, you see, there's no motivation or enthusiasm to eat good food. You just eat to survive. You just do what you got to do, you know? Yeah. When you can't taste or smell, you know, like tonight, I got this fantastic pizza. I finally found a pizzeria that makes everything perfect. And then instead of anchovies and mushrooms, I ordered um, sausage and mushrooms. It's thin crust, very crispy, you know, New York style. Lots of mozzarella cheese. They're not cheap. You can tell it's good mozzarella because it's like white colored. It's not oily, and it stretches. And they put fresh toppings, fresh mushrooms, and everything. So, but I like it. But then again, you won't be able to smell or taste anything like that. Not right now. Okay, let me get right to the New Jersey man who admitted to smuggling turtles ordered to pay $350,000 fine. Well, they had the goods on him, so if you plead guilty, they don't go as hard on you. But if you didn't get caught with your hand in a cookie jar, all these people would still be doing it. Like Bernard Madoff, if he didn't get caught, he would continue to clean people out of their life savings. You know, Tulsa, Oklahoma, a New Jersey man has been sentenced to 2 years of probation and ordered to pay $350,000 after he pleaded guilty to smuggling more than 1,000 box turtles out of Oklahoma. Yeah, these were wild, caught, field collected, illegal. Okay, they're not captive bred. William T. Gangemi, gee, what a name. Gangemi, 27 years old, of Freehold, New Jersey, was sentenced Tuesday in federal court in Tulsa after pleading guilty last fall. He was ordered to pay $250,000 in restitution to the Oklahoma Department of Wildlife Conservation and $100,000 fine to the United States Fish and Wildlife Service. Gangemi was part of a syndicate of wildlife smugglers that exchanged three-toed and western box turtles back and forth between the United States and China. Gee, I knew China had to be involved in that. Said Trent Shores, U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Oklahoma. I can't say that I ever expected we'd be announcing a turtle smuggling prosecution, but I've learned just how prevalent this criminal enterprise is globally and the detrimental impact it has on our wildlife population in Oklahoma, not just today, but for future generations. That's a good way to have the poor animals go extinct. Gangemi was accused of violating a federal law against the sale or purchase of illegally collected wildlife with a market value over $350. He admitted in a plea agreement that he bought three-toed and western box turtles from people in Oklahoma, then sold them for a profit. Court documents said the reptiles were shipped via FedEx to New Jersey. Huh. Oh boy. People are so selfish and greedy. Terrible. Well, now this article is similar. Let me find it. Here we go. All right, this one is similar. The only other article that's actually similar. Not sure of the color. Oh, of the drug. Nah, don't worry about it. It's not important. The mononucleosis I had was probably, oh man. It's back, I think it was back in the early 1990s or something, or mid 1990s. It's not applicable to today. Don't worry. Just forget about it. All right, let me bring up this second article, which is similar. Let me get rid of this advertisement. Customs officers in Arizona seize $1 million worth of popular endangered fish. Endangered. There you go. Just want to make sure that I'm not redundant here. According to the Smithsonian, the Totoba are called the cocaine of the sea for their high street value. Oh, God. Phoenix, Arizona. Customs officers at the San Luis port of entry have conducted the second largest seizure in Arizona for a special endangered fish that is world renowned as the cocaine of the sea. This is the first time I'm hearing of this. On Tuesday, the U.S. Customs and Border Protection seized 109 pounds of the protected Totoba swim bladders. Okay, worth an estimated $910,000 to $1.365 million. A previous seizure for the same species was made in April, which was worth an estimated $2.7 million. What is Totoba and where is it found? According to the feds, Totoba fish have been listed as an endangered species since 1979. The creature is used in Chinese medicine as an Asian delicacy, but because of its protection, it is illegal to possess, transport, or sell Totoba in the United States and Mexico. The Totoba is found in the Gulf of California and along Mexican waters. According to the U.S. Attorney's Office, a single Totoba swim bladder is worth about $5,000 on the black market in the United States, but is worth up to $10,000 in some Asian countries. Illegal fishing, habitat destruction, and unintentional catches have contributed to the Totoba fish's decline, according to the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Now, I've been to the Gulf of California, which is also called the Sea of Cortez. It is absolutely beautiful. The water was like a royal blue, and that's where the Humboldt or the giant squids breed. That's once a year during the breeding season they enter the Sea of Cortez. And you do not want to go swimming at that time. I wouldn't go swimming at any time. Okay. Well, I told you they were both related, similar. Okay. Well, this is a bit of good news. This is there's a little video here. Okay, let me bring up this article. Bear with me. Caribbean king crabs could help rescue coral reefs. How Caribbean king crabs are rescuing Florida's coral reefs. All right. And there's a close-up of it. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know these crabs existed, that there was a species in the Caribbean. Okay, Jason. Yeah, I'm sorry. The font is very, very small. Jason Spadero, coral reef researcher and manager of Mote's Coral Reef Restoration Research Program, explains how crabs eat algae off the coral reefs to help them thrive. Coral reefs are experiencing heat stress due to rising ocean temperatures, but researchers are using crabs to help the coral thrive. The warmer waters encourage algae to grow on the coral and produce toxins, turning the once brightly colored reefs into craggy white tombstones underwater. Wow. To combat the impacts of this heat stress, researchers at the Mote Marine Laboratory and Aquarium in Sarasota, Florida, have created a crab nursery program to raise crustaceans that help preserve the delicate coral ecosystems. There you go. Crabs are a natural part of the coral ecosystem, and they help preserve it by eating algae growing on and competing with the corals, according to Mote's Coral Reef Restoration. See, they got to keep mentioning their name all the time. Yeah, like once is not enough. Again, his name again, Jason Spardaro. This allows the coral to grow faster and reproduce sooner, and then baby corals can be recruited to the reef more frequently and successfully. Florida coral reef found completely bleached as marine heat wave continues. Wow, that's a big one. I guess when there's too many Caribbean king crabs, you know what that means? Catch them, cook them, and eat them. I bet there's a lot of good meat in those claws. Okay, well, let's watch the video. Mr. Spardaro. There's Mr. Spardaro. Oh, those are nice claws. I bet there's a good amount of meat in them.
Look up.
Whoa. I didn't know I had a smart garage.
The Marquee app turns any garage into a smart garage. Download the free Marquee app today.
Yeah.
It's become a world sea surface temperature record. Just an incredible measurement. Equally jaw-dropping, though, is the impact that some of these bath-like temperatures are having on ocean ecology, especially the coral reefs. No need to get crabby about it. Scientists are working on solutions. Do you see where we're going here? One concept is to build an army of Caribbean king crabs. These are tiny little soldiers with claws, and they get unleashed on Florida's reefs, giving these delicate ecosystems a way to fight back. And this concept is a full-blown crab nursery program that's led by the Moat Marine Laboratory and Aquarium in Sarasota, Florida. Manager of the Reef Restoration Research Program is Jason Spardaro. He joins us to discuss this crab-tivating initiative. Hey, Jason, why crabs? Can these crustaceans actually make a difference for these reefs?
Hi, Amy. Thank you. The crabs are definitely kind of a nuanced and interesting new addition to that paradigm. But essentially, they're grazers. They eat algae that would otherwise compete with the corals that are on the reef, and certainly more so now with certain stresses like thermal stress, as we've seen over the last few months. What they do is they eat that algae, even the stuff that's chemically and physically defended, and allow corals to grow faster, reproduce sooner, and then even baby corals to recruit to the reef much more frequently and much more successfully.
Are crabs naturally in the reefs? How come you're having to raise them up and place them there? Aren't they just a natural part of the ecosystem, or do you need more than normal because we're in that kind of circumstance?
Yes. So as we lose coral, we get more algae. So there's more real estate on the reef that algae can take advantage of. And the crabs are absolutely a natural part of this ecosystem, but throughout their entire range, which goes from probably the Carolinas down to Brazil, they're few and far between. And we are fairly confident that is because everything loves to eat crabs, including people. And these guys are no exception. So there's a very strong post-settlement mortality bottleneck to their population. So while they do naturally occur throughout the region, they're so few and far between that their effect is pretty well diluted across that landscape. So with this enhancement program, we're able to kind of circumvent that bottleneck, produce more crabs, and then get that functional response that we're looking for out on the reef.
You talk about growing the crabs. You're doing it in the aquarium as part of a research program, but then you release them into the wild. The concern is that they might be eaten by octopus or, as you say, even humans. How do you prepare the crabs for the real world? I read that sometimes you're using puppets. Is that true, that you're trying to teach the crabs to be afraid of their, of the predator?
Yes. So it's a common problem with any kind of stock enhancement program where the critters that are grown up in a lab have never had any kind of predator to be scared of. So you have to teach them to be afraid of things. And one of the ways that we've involved a local Florida Keys elementary school in this process is by having them put together these adorable puppets. We're not entirely certain that the crab's eyes can actually distinguish a puppet from a real octopus or anything like that. But any kind of stimulus that you then irritate the crab with will, we think, induce that predation response that we're looking for after we release the crabs onto the reef. So we've yet to see if this actually works, but it's definitely it's been a blast using it as a outreach tool and as a research objective.
It's fascinating. Your goal is about 500,000 crabs, I think they say, to go and be put on the reefs to eat the algae to help with the health of those ecosystems. We appreciate you taking some time. We'd love to check back with you, too, as the progress of this project moves forward. Jason Spadera with Moat's Coral Reef Restoration Research Program. Thanks, Jason.
That's good. That was nice. That was positive, Let's see here. Speaking of crabs, and speaking of endangerment of creatures, might as well get them out of the way. Let me bring up. Now, people could relate to this because if you go to a really popular, good local buffet, they always have snow crabs in the dinner menu of the buffet. Okay, now this shows you, this is another example of how global warming is affecting many aspects of life. The quality of life is being compromised here. Let me get right into it. Why 10 billion snow crabs disappeared off the coast of Alaska? 10 billion. The unprecedented die-off represents roughly 90% of the eastern Bering Sea population. I'm trying to get rid of these ads. Okay. Alaska canceled its snow crab harvest for 2 seasons in a row. NOAA fisheries. Wow. I didn't know that. The commercial crabbers that usually go out for snow crabs canceled the last 2 consecutive seasons. Between 2018 and 2021, the snow crab population off the coast of Alaska declined dramatically. Some 10 billion of the cold water loving crustaceans disappeared, which represents around 90% of the region's population. The unprecedented die-off prompted Alaska to cancel its snow crab harvest in 2022 and again in 2023. But what happened to the snow crabs in the eastern Bering Sea? Scientists say, and the fisheries and communities that rely on the crabs for income have been trying to piece together what led to the population's sudden collapse. Now they finally have some answers. The crabs likely died of starvation as a consequence of marine heat waves in 2018 and 2019. Researchers report this week in the journal Science. Other factors also contributed to the crabs going hungry, including an unusually large population of snow crabs in 2018. It's a fishery disaster in the truest sense of the word, says study co-author Cody Zawalski, a biologist at the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA, to Science News, Jude Coleman. Snow crabs, also known as tanner crabs, thrive in the chilly waters of the Bering Sea, which are typically below 35 degrees Fahrenheit on the seafloor. And though they can survive in warmer conditions up to 53 degrees Fahrenheit, that's warm for them. According to laboratory experiments, they must increase the amount of calories they consume as the water temperature rises. Because of this, during the 2018 and 2019 Bering Sea heat waves, the crabs needed to find more food to survive. At the same time, they were also dealing with increased competition for food because of the 2018 population boom. Unfortunately, there simply wasn't enough food to meet the demands of this larger, hungrier population, and many of them starved to death. The crabs, meaning that is. This theory is further supported by the fact that crabs caught after the heat wave began had smaller body sizes than those caught in years prior. Yeah, smaller body means a little less meat. From 2017 to 2018, the calories they needed quadrupled. In addition, other species likely took advantage of the crab's plight. The warmer water temperatures likely allowed other species, such as Pacific cod, to move into the normally frigid habitat and feast on the few hungry crustaceans that remained. I had Pacific cod fillet last night for dinner, actually. Yeah. And it wasn't just the crabs that suffer because of the heat wave. Salmon, seabirds, and seal populations also declined. The researchers write. Okay. We are now witnessing more and more big crashes associated with extreme temperatures, says Christopher Harley, a zoologist at the University of British Columbia, who was not involved in the new research to New Science. A list of species and ecosystems that are strongly impacted just keeps growing. Let's see. Got this intrusive ad that's covering the article. Lovely. Well, anyway, it's a sad situation. We're living in a world of chaos, apparently, in more ways than one. Let's see. All right, yes, this is different. It's economic. It's economic, political, perhaps. I'm going to try to sleep, James. Good night. Listen, you have a good night's sleep, and I hope you feel better soon. Keep in touch. Okay, Bart. All right. It's official. The era of China's global dominance is over. It is. Is it President Xi? The dictator Xi? China has reached the end of its economic boom. What comes next should worry every American business and the rest of the world. By Lynette Lopez. We've reached the end of an era for the Chinese economy. For the past 3 decades, China has been on the upswing of a supercycle that saw an almost uninterrupted expansion of the country's capacity to manufacture, appetite to consume, and ability to project power across the world economy. The Chinese Communist Party relentlessly pursued economic development over all else, even when that single-mindedness pushes the party to make debilitating policy mistakes, creating a massive bubble in the property market, saddling provinces with loads of debt, and failing to transition away from an over-reliance on investment. There was no time to stop for corrections while China's mind was on money alone. This era of expansion was not only a boon for Beijing, it also helped fuel global demand. Countries relied on China's hunger for speedy modernization and industrial might to supercharge their own development. Even American companies saw China as the next great global market and made bets accordingly. They lost those bets. China's leader, Xi Jinping, has shifted the CCP's, how do you pronounce that in French? Raison d'entrée, to national security over the economy. Getting rich isn't China's big project anymore. The project is power. As a result, both the government's priorities and its behavior have changed. In the past, whenever it seemed that a recession was on the horizon, the CCP came to the rescue. There's no hefty stimulus coming this time, nor will the explosive growth that experts once expected from China return. Beijing's relationship with the outside world is no longer guided by the principles of economic rationality, but rather by its yearning for political power. Yeah, that's probably why it wants to take back Taiwan, invade Taiwan, and control the South China Sea. In response, American businesses need to consider how else Beijing's decision-making may now be flipped on its axis. For everyone from American farmers to pharmaceutical companies, this means shrinking demand and unstable supply chains. For policymakers, it means a China that is harder to mollify when conflicts arise. For the rest of us, it's a more precarious world. Yeah, well, a spent economic system, the Chinese economy has been bending under the weight of its structural problems for almost a decade now. But since the end of Xi's COVID lockdown policy, it's become clear that its growth model is well and truly broken. Beijing's story so far has been to claim that, like other economies on the mend from the pandemic, China will in time resume its normal growth pattern. Instead, it looks like the economy is falling behind. Well, okay, you know, you learn from your mistakes. Now, a lot of it has to do with China's real estate market. But I have to move ahead with the other topics. Chinese real estate market has been in trouble. China has a population of 1.4 billion people, but it has built housing for a population of 3 billion people. Many of the mega developments became empty monuments to Beijing's insatiable desire for growth. So now it has all these empty homes and condos, apartment buildings, all empty. In Shenyang, farmers have taken over a development of empty mansions for cattle grazing. China kept building and building and building and building and building and building. All on credit. You know, people don't learn from their mistakes or cry for help until they hit rock bottom. Until an old friend of mine, a professor, said to me, a person with a toothache does not go to the dentist until the pain in the tooth is greater than the fear of the dentist. Very wise. Simple analogy, but let me go through this really quick. Uncovered by surprising new study on YouTube. Well, we'll go through this quick. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to try to catch up with people here. Monsieur Balls. Hey, Monsieur Balls, how are you this evening? How are you this Saturday? Lynette Lopez, a history student and journalist. Yeah, she's rather good looking too. What the fuck does she know? What the fuck does she know? Ha ha ha. Monsieur Balls. Francois de Briosky, remember, from the Honeymooners? Well enough to convince a dullard or two, no doubt. Well, it made a lot of sense. You would be better reading your toilet paper. Monsieur Balls. Some don't learn at all. They feed their ignorance. Okay. Sounded like a good article. All right, let's check this out. Monsieur Balls.
Essentially looking at her future without these choices.
Yeah, this is the ad.
Standing between women like me and our doctors. Not in my New Jersey.
A new survey shows that the vast majority of employees feel a pressure of calling in sick, so many times they just go in anyway. Is that good? The U.S. only guarantees workers unpaid sick leave, leaving them to choose between two essentials, their health and a paycheck. Gas money, food, rent, mortgage, whatever hell else it is you got to pay for, child care, sports teams, you got to go to work. Nearly 90% of U.S. workers say they worked through sickness over the past 12 months, according to a survey from Bamboo HR. And despite the COVID-19 pandemic temporarily shining a spotlight on worker health, sick leave policies in the U.S. remain subpar. Nearly 65% of workers say they experience stress, anxiety, guilt, or fear. Guilt, that's the worst part about this. Guilt or fear when requesting sick time from their employer. So the Bamboo HR survey also found 25%, or 1 in 4 workers, say they've been either pressured or explicitly asked to work while they've been sick. And they're reluctant to take this time off because, of course, part of workers' reluctance to take it off is the current economic climate, as employers are conducting more layoffs and have regained some of their leverage they lost during the Great Resignation, when many of these workers were choosing to leave their positions. So now we got the power back. You guys are scared to actually not be at work sick. More, Anita Grantham, who's head of HR at Bamboo HR, gave some more context. She says, in the salaried workforce, people are feeling taxed. It's a tough environment with no economic relief in sight, and there's no federalized support or care. That leads to a compounding effect, which we're seeing in the data. They're going to work. They're going to work because they need their jobs. They need their benefits, of course. So again, I think we've all seen it, David, throughout whatever careers or jobs that anyone's ever had. It's, man, that cough's coming on. I'm going to be looking like the sick guy in the office or anywhere, say even at the is as simple as your fast food restaurant workers, your grocery store workers, anywhere else where it's absolutely essential and someone's missing, that changes the whole dynamic. Then, of course, you have supervisors, owners of companies, if it's small enough, saying, yo, we need you here no matter what. And then what happens then is they actually don't work well either. I'll get to those points in a second, but first, your thoughts on this. Have you experienced this type of guilt?
Yeah, I think I've been on both sides of the equation here. There have been times where I felt guilty, and then there have been times for calling out sick because I thought, oh, I'm leaving some of my colleagues in a lurch or a show in the lurch or whatnot. Then there are other times where I've shown up and felt guilty about that because I knew that I was sick and I'm endangering my colleagues in the work environment that I'm seeing. So this is a tough one. I just, I do wish that in the United States there were more incentives for people if you're legitimately sick to be able to just stay home and not worry and just take care of yourself and get better. Because when people are not productive at work, when they're not efficient, when they're feeling distracted because they've got a terrible flu, those are, it's not the kind of, productivity you're gonna get out of them anyway.
Here's part of the guilt. Again, I said the guilt is the worst thing. Graphic 4, almost 80% of managers say they've been skeptical of sick day requests, according to the survey. While employers might think they benefit from workers underutilizing sick days, when an employee comes to work sick, they deliver poor results, can infect others, obviously, and their health worsen. If a company's workforce isn't physically and mentally well, and there's mistrust between leaders and team members, performance will suffer, is what Anita Grantham then also said, also from that HR company, which this is what sticks out the most to me on this whole thing. You have this process. You're a boss. I've been supervisors. I've had people beneath me in work settings before. I've had to do hiring, all that type of stuff. I've conducted interviews. Now, if I've hired someone and I think that they're willing to fake sickness, want to take time off that they're really not sick about, want to bail on the job and leave it to whoever else to pick up the slack, that's a character flaw. Or you think that the person maybe doesn't like their job or doesn't like you or wants to sabotage whatever. If your approach is, this person's looking to do me wrong or skirt on their responsibilities, maybe you hired a bad character person. And maybe you should look into that deeper. Or maybe you should see maybe why if you think they're lying, why do they not want to be around you? What about this job is unhealthy for them, makes them want to run away? If you think they're lying about it, maybe you should look into ways to make them want to be a part of this, where they feel some kind of connection to the job or some kind of benefit from them doing their job outside of doing it for you. Because that's all you're thinking about is yourself, boss, and going, you're just trying to screw me over. That's a hostile interaction. Or I guess a relationship that you could have with your employees. Why do we feel we have to have an adversarial reaction in relationship with our employees? It breeds things like this, and now there's mistrust. And if you think you don't trust them, how much do you think they trust you?
I'm so glad, JR, that you brought it back to the managers, because I think the best managers out there are the ones who will encourage their employees. If you're not feeling well, don't come in. If you need a mental health day, don't come in, because none of us are perfect. None of us are the Lou Gehrig's or Cal Ripkins who can show up every day for 20 years. Most of us are going to have bad days. And yeah, there are going to be some days when you're sick or you're just not feeling it. Stay home. But I've also seen the flip side of that, in which managers who, no, you got to be there. And I'm like, okay, boss, I'll be there. And thankfully with, broadcasting and television, there've been times where bosses said, try to come in. I'll come in and I can't speak. And I'm like, okay, you're getting a show with somebody's talking like this because, and then they're like, oh, you should stay home because your voice is shot. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I was saying a few hours ago. There's but I do think this says a lot more about your bosses and management than it might ever say about you. And unfortunately, there's some people out there who are not very good managers. Like everything else, there are bad, rotten apples in everything, including in management.
Why aren't the incentives for positive versus negative? Because you make guilt and hate and all that. That's your incentives to get someone to come in. Why can't it be positive? You might actually have someone that's willing to go above and beyond.
Well, what I have to say about that is, I've been in a situation where I hated my supervisor's stinking guts. And I've been in situations where I got along great with the supervisor. I hate to say this, but if the supervisor is female and she has men under them, she's usually the female supervisor with men, male subordinates. They're very abusive, always threatening, becomes a power thing, becomes like the guy mentioned, suspicion. You're out to screw me. You're out to get away with things, but they make it all about them. You're screwing me over. You're working for me. And, everything is to their benefit. There's no sense of teamwork. No compliments are given, just complaints, cracking the whip like a sweatshop. And since the government is not coming to the rescue like they do in Scandinavian countries and other democratic socialist countries like them, where you have really tough labor laws, since they're not coming to the rescue because it's such a damn fucking capitalist country, then the only answer is to unionize every industry. Example, Starbucks. The Starbucks union, great job. And to a certain extent, Amazon. Tommy Carroll. Yo, JPM, you demand progressive discussions, but not political. Okay. I noticed there is a huge population of right-wing conservatives on Ronald Theriot's following. I just noticed that. All right. Before we get into some interesting topics, which I call "They Blinded Me with Science." Yes, science and technology. I love the subject. Let's get one or two of these out of the way. They blinded me with science. Remember the song from the 80s? How did it go? Poetry in motion. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Biden expected to ask Congress for a $100 billion package that includes aid to Israel and Ukraine. Now, do you realize, look, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a progressive independent. I'm a democratic socialist. Yes, I am. But I'm not a Democrat. I call it the duopoly. The duopoly is part of the establishment that happily accepts huge campaign contributions from the fat cats, from corporations. Many of them are paid off. They take the bribes, and they're capitalists. They're, for the most part, they're definitely not left wing. They're not progressive at all. A lot of these Democrats are moderates, which means they will do and say what they need to get votes. They pander for votes, and that means pandering to any lobbying group. They're afraid to say no. They don't say no because they don't want to lose votes. So, in layman's terms, they're corrupt bastards. Okay, both sides. Okay, why must the Democrats, aside from pandering to every lobbying group, with certain individuals being discriminated against nowadays, if you're male, it's one strike against you. If you're a Caucasian male, 2 strikes against you. If you are a heterosexual Caucasian male, 3 strikes against you. Okay? Yeah. They're so willing to give massive amounts of money to other countries, particularly Israel, which is run by right-wing fascist Benjamin Netanyahu, and Ukraine. He's Zelensky. I'm not sure what the hell he is. Some say he's a fascist himself. But anyway, $100 billion. You realize that poverty in the United States, including homelessness, including the healthcare racket, healthcare issues, all of that would be eradicated by a portion of the money that's being given to Israel and Ukraine. Not even the whole amount. Let's say it is the whole amount. And if they want to build a wall on the southern border, they can throw that in too. Incredible. He wants to give that much. Yeah, look at the look on his face. He looks like the late Leslie Nielsen in the movie, the Naked Gun movies. The funding levels, which would cover an entire year and also include money for the border, it's funny I mentioned that, and disaster aid, have not yet been finalized and could change. The request is expected to be sent to Congress Hill as soon as Friday after President Joe Biden returns from a trip to Israel. Really? So Netanyahu has convinced him, along with Zelensky, as a package, and you can throw in border funding and disaster relief, but I'm sure they play second and third fiddles. $100 billion. Unbelievable. Goodbye. Whatever happened to solving America's problems with America's tax dollars? It's bad enough the rich do not pay their fair share in taxes and the burden is on the middle class. That's bad enough. Okay. I don't know. Well, I think, okay, these are videos, so it won't take that long because I'm running late. Now, the United States and Japan, and I'll play that video also, they're quickly developing flying electric cars. This one has a cute name. It's called Jetson. Jetson 1, you know, like George Jetson, the old, I think it was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Yeah, people will start flying around in the air. I guess that would put the tire business, send them bankrupt, right? The tire companies not having any tires to sell. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't feel safe until it's been around for a while.
Wait a moment. Yeah.
Now, this is not the product. Environmental statement. First flight in the United States. Good luck to them. Here's another one. Blow me down. Hey, where's your fire extinguisher, man?
Safety item, this could have been a family tragedy.
Okay, this one is the world's first flying car with cyclorotors. Cyclotech Cruise Up. This is a European flying vehicle. Okay.
Austrian startup Cyclotech has unveiled Cruise Up, an innovative air vehicle that showcases the benefits of cyclorotor technology and its 360-degree thrust vectoring capabilities, all within a compact, passenger-oriented design. Drawing on 15 years of technology development, extensive wind tunnel testing, and experience from over 500 flights of its technology demonstrator, the Cruise Up concept is designed to meet the individual air mobility needs expected to emerge in the coming decade. The vehicle promises to unlock new possibilities for everyday activities, enabling comfortable, simple, and safe transportation while also promoting sustainability by replacing pollution-intensive ground-based transportation. Cruise Up uses cyclorotors as its electric propulsion system. This system is unique because it encapsulates the moving parts, providing an extra layer of safety for both the environment and the two passengers. The air car has 6 cyclorotors, which makes it highly redundant and able to fly and land safely even if one of the rotors fails. Additionally, the specific configuration of the rotors allows for high-precision sideways and backward flight and mid-air braking without the need to tilt or bank the vehicle. With its emphasis on maximum comfort, high maneuverability, and a seamless transition from hover to forward flight, Cruise Up offers an outstanding passenger travel experience. It leverages cyclorotors and their unique 360-degree thrust vectoring capabilities, which decouples the flight path from the vehicle attitude and compensates for gusts in harsh weather conditions. This allows passengers to travel comfortably within urban, suburban, and rural areas. Moreover, Cruise Up can attain a top speed of 150 km per hour and has a range of 100 km, making most megacities and their suburbs easily accessible as they are within a 20 km radius. The first wave of electric flying eVTOL vehicles, featuring air taxis and air shuttles, is expected to enter commercial operation next year. This will introduce short-range electric flying to mankind, mostly in airline style, piloted, and as shared service within a predefined network of fixed locations. However, Cyclotech predicts that the second wave of sustainable electric flying will emerge a decade later when individual air mobility with privately owned eVTOL vehicles will begin to satisfy the ultimate customer expectation: true point-to-point transportation capability at one's own disposal.
Ugh. Can you picture your Uber driver showing up in one of these, lowering and hovering at your front door? Incredible. Isn't that incredible? Here's one. This is the one that's going to be made in Japan. It's probably going to be the best one. Oh, hold on for a second. Let me get rid of this mumbo jumbo. That's what it is, mumbo jumbo. All right. I know it's going to be made. SkyDrive is going to be made by Suzuki. And let me get it going. All right. Huh. Okay, that's a three. That one's a 3-passenger electric flying vehicle that will be made by Suzuki. Let me just do this real quick. I just want to whiz through these. Amazon trials humanoid robots to free up staff. Yeah, okay. To free up staff. You know what that means? To free up staff means, to me, it means to lay off staff. Okay, there's the familiar industrial general purpose robot that you've been seeing in all these videos. Amazon is trialing humanoid robots in its United States warehouses in the latest sign of the tech giant's automating more of its operations. That's right, Jeff Bezos. The greedy Dr. Evil, he looks like Dr. Evil. Amazon said the move was about freeing employees up to better deliver for our customers. To better deliver for your customers. Better. The better deliver. Better for who? I don't think it's better for the customers because my Amazon parcels, they come fast. When I order something, they come in a timely fashion. Actually, sometimes they come the next day. I don't have any problem receiving my deliveries. I think what they mean by better is better for them, better for Jeff Bezos, better in terms of increasing their profits.
We're not writers, but we help you shape your financial story. We're not an airline, but our network connects global businesses across nearly 160 markets. We're not a startup, but our innovation labs use new technologies to help keep your information secure. We're not architects, but we help build stronger communities. We're not just any bank, we are Citi.
There it is. Well, they are cute. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's Dr. Evil's. It's the greed of the corporate CEOs. They got like chicken-shaped legs. They said that within 10 years, people will be able to own a general purpose robot to do their chores, to do what they wish. Okay. Now this is serious. I've been saying this for a while. It must be said. If you don't have the common sense to know this already, well, then you have a problem. Because it's common sense. State Department advises all Americans overseas to exercise increased caution in worldwide alert. Well, it's not a good idea to travel overseas with the way the world is right now, being in chaos. Now you see what this ad is doing? It's taking up half the page. You see how obnoxious and pushy they are? Half the friggin', let me see if it disappears. Nope. It's taking up half the page. State Department. The U.S. State Department on Thursday advised all U.S. citizens worldwide to exercise increased caution due to increased tensions in various locations around the world, the potential for terrorist attacks and demonstrations or violent actions against U.S. citizens and interests. The issuance of the worldwide caution alert is a significant message amid protests that have erupted, amid protests that have erupted throughout the Middle East in response to the Israel-Hamas war, with many demonstrators targeting U.S. diplomatic compounds. That's right. U.S. embassies are being attacked. All right. So stay home. Like the old song, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Stay the hell home. Wait a minute. This is a good one. This is a good one.
The gap between the things robots and humans can do is closing at an alarming rate as humanity continues to push the limits of what is possible with with AI, a lot of understandably concerned industry leaders have spoken out about the dangers of going too far with technology and artificial intelligence. The main fear on every expert's mind is that we are quickly approaching a singularity or a point of no return in which technological development becomes so advanced that the effects on society are irreversible and completely uncontrollable. One company whose robots have literally been making leaps and bounds of progress is Boston Dynamics, the creators of the most advanced robots known to man. Keep watching to learn why Boston Dynamics' most recent updates on Atlas were so shocking to investors and industry leaders, and what this could mean for the future of AI and the world at large. For viewers who don't know, Atlas is the name that Boston Dynamics gave to the humanoid robot that the company has been developing with funding from the US government and the Department of Defense since 2011. According to MIT, the original plan for the project was to design a robot that could perform the most difficult, dangerous, and high-stakes jobs with perfect accuracy and without the need for human intervention. These tasks would include tending to a nuclear reactor during a meltdown, shutting off a deep-water oil spill, or helping to put out a raging wildfire. If Atlas could prove that it was useful for dangerous and difficult tasks, then it could be integrated into society to perform very important daily activities such as caring for the elderly and ill. Boston Dynamics is known for creating cutting-edge robots that can be used in a wide variety of settings. For example, they invented a dog-like robot called Spot, meant to navigate extreme terrain and capture data in places that are hard to reach for humans, especially for routine inspection tasks. Wow. The company also developed a robot called Cheetah, capable of running at almost 30 miles per hour. Although a lot of their robots and projects have been tested by the US military, Boston Dynamics claims that the purpose of these robots is only humanitarian, and that if they have been used in military settings, it's only so the robots can eventually be used in search and rescue missions and to replace humans in dangerous jobs in extreme weather and environmental conditions. Even though Boston Dynamics has invented a wide range of bots over the past couple of decades, Atlas is by far their most important project. The progress that the Massachusetts-based engineering company has made with this robot over the last 10 years is like something out of a science fiction movie. The first prototype for Atlas came into being right after the Fukushima nuclear accident in 2011, which was a very humbling moment for the robotics industry. During the incident, the Department of Defense actually did deploy some humanoid robots to help with the nuclear disaster, but the robots couldn't maneuver around basic obstacles and ended up being more of a burden than an actual help. This was the moment the Department of Defense decided to increase its financial support for Boston Dynamics in order to create a robot that could assist in these types of extreme situations and could eventually be used in healthcare settings. The first prototypes for Atlas looked pretty much how you would expect: clunky, awkward, heavy, and not very attractive. It could perform basic tasks such as carrying heavy loads from one point to another and walk on narrow ledges, but it was still a long way away from being a robot that people could depend on to help in real, life-threatening situations. Fast forward 10 years later, and now Atlas can be seen in videos showing off a sleek, elegant design, dancing to classic tunes, carrying 80-kilogram loads with ease at over 6 miles an hour, doing somersaults and backflips, navigating extreme terrain and jumping over obstacles, and most recently, tossing around tool bags around a construction site. Boston Dynamics has been releasing videos on their progress on Atlas for 10 years now, and it's really cool to see just how far they've come with this robot. The most recent update that shocked viewers and investors was the robot's gripper claws that Atlas now uses to skillfully pick up irregular objects and use them to complete difficult obstacle courses. Wow. For example, in the last video uploaded by Boston Dynamics, Atlas can be seen carefully setting down a wooden plank to use as a bridge between the boxes it was using as steps and the platform that it has to cross to throw a tool bag to the construction worker at the top of the platform. One of the most amazing things about this robot is that before, it had to be fully controlled by humans to do even the most simple things, and it even had to be tethered to a cooling water source and to a power source. Now, Atlas is equipped with what is known in engineering as a Model Predictive Controller, or MPC, which means that it doesn't have to be trained to react accurately to every single possible scenario. The engineers at Boston Dynamics only have to teach it how to do one type of movement, and then Atlas can adapt to similar situations and handle them by making slight variations to its movements. In the words of Pat Marion, an engineer at Boston Dynamics, jumping off a 52-centimeter platform isn't that different from a 40-centimeter one, and we can trust MPC to figure out the details. But how is this even possible? Well, we won't get too deep into the tech details, but it's enough to say that Atlas is packed with the most cutting-edge technology in the robotics industry. For example, if Atlas had to figure out how to jump from a 10-inch wide wooden beam to a box that was 12 inches higher, it uses distance sensors and reflective technology called LiDAR to understand the type of movement required to get from one obstacle to the next, and then it selects a movement from its behavior library, which is a collection of thousands and thousands of templates created ahead of time. This is probably one of the coolest things that has ever been done in robotics because companies like Boston Dynamics are paving the way to completely autonomous robots. A few years back, engineers would have to program a robot to do a very basic sequence of movements, and any changes to its environment would probably make the robot fall over or crash into an obstacle because robots did not have the ability to make advanced decisions based on perception. Now, robots like Atlas can make big adjustments to their movement patterns when they perceive changes in their environment. In other words, robots are now being taught to think for themselves, and this could have amazing effects on society, but it could also be a huge safety concern. Some tech channels have released videos of semi-autonomous robots moving through extreme terrain and firing guns with perfect accuracy at their targets, claiming that these robots were developed by Boston Dynamics. There's even a video in which a human soldier is standing next to a decoy of himself, and a robot has to tell the difference between the human and the non-human target, and then shoot the non-human target. Although Boston Dynamics released a statement claiming that these videos are completely fake and these robots are not being developed by the company, similar technology already exists, and it wouldn't be possible to use Atlas as a template for future robot soldiers. For example, the Department of Defense announced in February 2023 that an AI bot had successfully flown a fighter jet over California for over 17 hours. In the US as well as in other countries, the technology for fully autonomous drones and unmanned aircraft is already being developed for military purposes, and the French Army has also been using Boston Dynamics' Spot robot dog in combat situations. Although Boston Dynamics has always claimed that the purpose of their robots is to help people with dangerous and tedious tasks and not to be put into combat situations, the truth is that we are not far away at all from fully autonomous combat robots. The dangerous part of this is that if enemy hackers could somehow find a way to override the programming on robots like the ones Boston Dynamics makes, they could be used as weapons of destruction. Eventually, Boston Dynamics could be pressured by the US government to let them use their technology for military purposes, because if other countries are developing autonomous combat robots and the US is not, it could mean big trouble. It's difficult to tell how soon we could be looking at fully autonomous military robots because on the one hand, companies like Boston Dynamics have been developing robots that have been tested in military situations for over 15 years, such as their robot mule named Big Dog, which can carry heavy loads under extreme conditions for hours on end. Their technology has now been military tested by other countries as well, and with China following so closely in the AI race, it's hard not to think of a future with robot soldiers taking over tasks that were previously only performed by humans. On the other hand, Boston Dynamics has always claimed that their robots are not for military use, so there's definitely some mixed messages here and plenty of room for confusion and worry. Sometimes it can be difficult to know where exactly all of these technological developments are taking us. Will humanoid robots be used as a force for good, or will they also be weaponized and turned into autonomous killing machines? Will they replace policemen for good, or will they just be used for additional support? Is the singularity near? Are we safe? With so much uncertainty, all of these questions are just begging to be answered, and there's really only one thing that we know for certain. For better, robots have already made permanent and irreversible changes in society, and it's up to us to make the best choices as to how to use this technology as a force for good. Otherwise, the consequences could be disastrous.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible, folks. I am blown away. Talk about being blinded by science. That's absolutely incredible. Anyway, how's everyone out there? What would you like to talk about? I sent out the link to my co-host. See if he's if he was busy going to a rock concert, or if he was on a date, he would have told me ahead of time. But he didn't tell me anything, so maybe he is around. So I sent him the link, the great Mick Von Raven from Chicago, Illinois, and hopefully he's around. Let me check something. Let's see. Uh, eh. Let me send him. Let me send him a link. Okay. Maybe, you know what? Let me send, just for the hell of it, let me send them a link. That's enough. Okay. I need to refill my mug with the hot tea I was drinking before. And let's see. Well, talking about sports, I was really shocked how the Philadelphia Phillies, they were ahead. What was it, 5-2? It was in the later innings. They were ahead 5-2, and the pitcher blew it. I think he was a relief pitcher that the manager mistakenly brought in. I think so, and he normally is outstanding, but he sucked. They blew it. They blew the lead that they had. They could have won that game. You know, it's not over till the fat lady sings. And I know game 3 they lost in later innings. Also, game 3, game 4. So game 5, I think game 5 is also in Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. So I heard that the clubhouse was like dead silence. They were in shock that they absolutely blew that lead, the Phillies. Now, in regards to Houston Astros against the Texas Rangers, I could care less. I could care less about the state of Texas. Right-wing extremist state. But there's a lot of good people. There's a lot of good progressive people in Texas. Like the Latin American community. I'm sure they don't vote Republican. They didn't reelect Governor Abbott. Piece of shit. It's not their fault, but they're controlled by just a bunch of hateful people. It was no accident that they had barbed wire fences by the Rio Grande River to keep the flow of immigrants out. And it was no accident that tens of thousands of immigrants were sent by the Republican governors, Greg Abbott and Ron DeSantis of Florida, sent north up here to Yankee territory, to the so-called progressive states, particularly New York. They sent them to New York because they knew that New York was like the capital for progressives in the United States. They sent them right up here. Instead of processing them in Texas and in Florida, mostly Texas, no, they sent them up here. They're not supposed to do that. Let's see if I got any message. Uh, well, I do have a thought. I do have a thought on something. JPM, I agree with Robert Kennedy Jr. Those baby daddies deserve reparations too. Baby daddies. No. Well, let's put it this way. If the economy is in such shambles, which it is, and the job market is in the septic tank, which it is, then how are these baby daddies going to pay child support, or if they're still with their significant other, the mother of the child, how are they going to support both the children and the mother if the economy and the job market is the shits? And I'm putting it mildly, the shits. Well, there's two answers to that. You don't give the brood sows, the poor people that decide to get knocked up and have children when they can't afford it. Don't give them help unless they get their tubes tied. I think that if you're poor and you really can't afford to get pregnant and give birth to it like they do, they don't get an abortion. Maybe they're in a Republican state that doesn't approve of abortion, and they have the child, they give birth to it. Of course, once the child is in the womb, as long as it's in the womb, the Republicans fight like hell for that embryo and fetus and baby. But once it's born, it's a moocher. It's on its own. So if they insist on getting pregnant and giving birth while they're poor and they can't afford to have children, then they really should be getting a tubal ligation. Or the men that, the macho guys from the ghetto that don't like to use contraception, get a vasectomy. If you have one young child and you're poor, you sure as hell can't afford to have two of them. So if she gets pregnant again, well, if it's an early pregnancy, get an abortion. Or if she's poor and she has one child and she wants to continue to receive social services, then she needs to get a tubal ligation. Okay? That's just my take on it. tried, my ideas and decisions are based on logic and common sense. If somebody is playing the system, and I'm sure, immigrants that are maybe 8 months pregnant, 9 months pregnant, that sneak over the border, illegal immigrants, they're ready to pop with with the intention of giving birth to the baby in the United States. What do they call those? They call them anchor babies, right? The children born here as a plan, as a scheme by the illegal immigrant that happens to be 8, 9 months pregnant and comes over. And then she's ready to pop. The pound cake is ready to come out of the oven. And then if she since she's planning on having the baby in the United States, then it's already done. The damage is already done. The baby's born here. But then if she wants any help with the one child, she needs to get a tubal ligation. The fathers, I know it's easy to say that the fathers have to start taking responsibility. It's easier said than done. You know how irresponsible younger generation guys are and girls. The younger they are, the more irresponsible they are, and they lack basic social skills, common sense. They lack it all. So it's easier to say, be responsible. It's not an easy situation. There he is. There he is, the one and only.
Hold on a sec. Let me try to get my Bluetooth working.
Could you lower?
Sorry.
Lower the camera so I could see I can see you from, at least see you from the collarbone.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my earbuds working.
Oh, the earbuds.
Earbuds aren't working. It says they're connected.
Hey, Mike. Buster
Yeah,
Mike. How you doing, man? It says they're connected, but do you hear me clearly now?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
I wonder if the earbuds don't work sometimes. Yeah. Stupid.
Yeah, I mean, knock on wood. Oh, your camera keeps on going higher, and
That's me. Sorry.
It's like you're sinking in the water. Like, knock on wood, everything is good.
Okay.
Your video and your audio, but the priority to me is your audio. I mean, worst comes, if it gets pixely, it'll clear up. But as long as I can hear you and everybody else can hear you. So
greetings and salutations.
Greetings, salutations. I play some real humdinger. I read some humdinger articles and played some great videos.
Nice.
The second half I did science and technology. Mostly the new electric flying vehicles that hover and go up vertically. And they're comfortable and they're modern, luxurious, and they fly quite high. One is called Jetson 1, named after George Jetson.
Nice.
I didn't see his boy Elroy, or is that the dog?
What about what was that maid's name? Hazel, or was that the Hazel? No, it was Bertha. Robot? Yeah.
Oh, it was Hazel. So anyway, the other one was made by Japanese and by Suzuki. That was pretty good. But the one that interests me the most was made in Austria. Instead of having propellers, it had these rotors. I don't know how it worked, but it was like freaking smooth and quick.
Like a hovercraft, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. They were all hovercrafts.
Yes, yes.
But it's like if you took, well, it's in development now. So it's like if you took a compact car and you had no tires on it and you had the ability to fly and
Wow.
take off vertically, land nice and so slow and smooth vertical takeoff, and away you went into the sky.
Well, you want to cut down on pollution, and you could travel faster to places you want to go. For like my summer home in Wisconsin is 4 hours away. A friend moved 6 hours away. Something like that could cut the time in half.
Well, like the old saying, you go the way the crow you go
Crow
the way
flies.
the crow flies.
Sure.
There's no intersections and roads and traffic and this and that. You're just.
But I got to wonder if you have to get in touch with an air traffic controller.
I don't know.
That's when the trouble begins.
I don't know, but it's fascinating, man. I can go visit my sister like in a snap, and there's like a whole bunch of companies now. Robotics. I think I send you the article. They need employees. There's so many robotics companies now that they need help.
Humans.
They need humans to work there, believe it or not. And,
yeah, I do.
And then I read an article and I showed the video of course, Jeff Bezos, Amazon wants to have a whole team of the new robots they're making now in his warehouses to free, these were the words, to free up human workers, to free them up and improve the delivery of the customers' packages. How does that improve? I don't have any problem receiving packages now. I think free them up means I think that means lay them off.
Yeah, Bezos. Maybe he'll take them all up into space before he lays them off.
Yeah, they'll all take turns. He can take turns banging them or something. But
we got a new member.
That's what's the mic. Prepping salad is cool. Salads, like adding takeout noodles to them.
There you go.
Takeout noodles. Well, but I've been making my homemade muesli, which is similar to a granola, except I don't use sugar. I use like organic raisins or a thawed out banana, mostly organic raisins. I put slivered almonds without the skin, sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, organic ground flaxseed and wheat bran, and powdered cinnamon, and over a half a cup of organic oats that I rinse very well in the kitchen sink to get the toxic lectins out, because oats are loaded with lectins.
Wow.
Which are toxic, yeah. And certain plants have lectins as a means of defense to keep animals from eating them.
Yeah.
That's why they produce lectins. And it just so happens, as healthy as oatmeal is, they're loaded. Oats are loaded. So, but if you go and you put it in a strainer and you let the kitchen sink sprayer go on them, you see all that white liquid coming out the bottom.
Yeah.
And you keep doing it until it starts to get clear and the lectins are gone.
Nice.
But I did that. I showed that, and a whole bunch of environmental stuff. It was pretty good. I mean, I ran late. I had so many great articles.
Nice.
It's not that I have more articles, just that they were more fascinating, and I spent more time on them.
That's good, though.
So instead of an hour, I did it for an hour and a half.
Science is very important.
Well, the science, politics, like Joe Biden after his trip to Israel wants $100 billion to send to,
They were saying
Ukraine.
on Bill Maher, he said that he felt that Joe Biden had his best week as president with his diplomacy and his visits, not the part you're talking about, but just his statesmanship and the way he deals with other countries.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's true.
It's funny. People that want to throw him under the bus, they never think of the good things he offers first. Yeah, I mean, the legislation he's gotten passed it's monumental, and no one even thinks of it. I don't know why they're not campaigning on it.
Well, do you also realize that all of the money that he is sending, is sending, and wants to send to Ukraine and Israel, now it's Israel, you can eradicate poverty and homelessness in the United States and solve the healthcare problem.
Well, this country doesn't want to do that, though. Did you see that they froze the $6 billion that they were sending to Iran for those hostages? So that's good. They froze it. They can't get it anymore after Iran is involved in terrorist acts.
Oh yeah, they're all in cahoots. They're all
Yeah.
there's an Iran-backed terrorist group in Yemen has been firing missiles towards Israel and towards the U.S. Navy, and
I'm
the
grabbing
U.S. Navy
grabbing
shot them all down.
good. I'm grabbing an adult beverage out of the fridge. Maybe I should put my. Hold on, I'll do that to be less.
Is the adult beverage a cannabis infused
No,
carbonated?
no, they don't sell a lot of the. I don't like the flavors they sell here in Illinois. What I've got is the Unibrow Canadian. It's how much is this? I don't want to shake it up too much.
It almost sounds like unibrow when somebody's got a lot of hair in the middle of their eyebrows.
Almost. Can you see that? Unibrow. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read. I apologize. I'm trying to read it. It's La Fin du Monte. Ale brewed with spices, bottle fermentation, 9% alcohol, 12 ounces. So I'll be off to the moon on this. I drink 2 of these. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's an imperial. It's a high end. It's an imperial craft beer.
Yeah, it's $4.99 for not $4.99, $10.99 for a 4-pack, and that's all you need. You'll go to the moon on this stuff. If I drink 2 of these, I'll be buzzed. Good enough for me. And believe it or not, they have screw caps for whatever reason. I never screw it off. I always take it off. So, cheers.
The only time I've seen screw caps is on the larger bottles.
Here's looking up your old address.
I know my old address. I wouldn't.
I think that's a play on words, like looking up her dress is what I think that really means.
Dress. George Bruno was right. He says never try to rekindle old flames and try to think you can fix an X and go back to an X, because it's a big mistake.
Yeah, it's not gonna work out. People married their exes. It's crazy. I work with a guy that remarried someone that divorced him, and he ended up divorced twice from the same person.
See?
Yeah, no thanks. I'll take a pass on that.
Move ahead. You're living in the present. You're not living in the past. You're living in the present. Move ahead. Forge ahead.
Don't go back to an old job, old girlfriend, old car. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
They all let you down somehow.
There's a reason why it didn't work out.
Exactly.
There's a reason why it didn't work out. Now,
so I'm out of my 6-day bizarre Facebook prison. They have a new way of doing things there. They like to mix it up a bit. So for 6 days, I couldn't repost anything I found on Facebook. That's a new one, but I could post things. And every day I went on there, they'd have something they knew I wanted, because they got my algorithms.
Yeah.
So I'd see a post and I couldn't repost it for some secret crimes I committed. And they always say, we can't show you what offended us, but we can tell you broke a rule. Oh, okay, thanks.
They're not sure.
That's like when your parents punish you. We're not sure why, but we're going to punish you. Your parents would never do that.
You're grounded, my son. You are grounded, kid. Go
What
to your room.
for? What for? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't recall. They do with Ronald Reagan. I don't recall.
Oh, man.
I would say you must have done something, kid.
Oh, and Trump's efforts to fleece the post office of all their resources, they're still feeling repercussions. I have 2 letters I'm waiting for from the Board of Unemployment, and neither of them have come for 3 days. They're missing.
Have you sent your rebuttal? Your appeal?
Not yet. I wanted to see those letters, and I don't have them yet. It keeps saying they're coming. Then I clicked on I never received them, and I still don't have them, and it's been 3 days. The old post office.
You know how the state employees operate. They got 2 speeds: stop and
slow.
Do not resuscitate.
Oh God, yeah. My nephew's a postman, but I know he does better than that.
No. I'm not talking about. Federal people work a hell of a lot faster than state. I'm talking about.
The post office is federal.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're talking about. Yeah, the unemployment.
Oh, the unemployment. Yeah, the state. Yeah, they're real peaches.
And the Board of Social Services, whatever. Health and Human, they call it Health and Human Services over here. Yeah, human. Yeah, health, human services. You got to be in the fucking gutter to get Medicaid. And
you have to be on your dying bed to get Medicare. You have to be almost dead, and then they'll let you have it. Medicare.
You know what? My God rest his soul, the Reverend Dr. Bill, he used to say about Republicans. He used to say about employment, and if the country and the state's run by a Republican, he would say, if you had no arms and no legs, they would tell you to get a job as home plate at Yankee.
Oh, that's funny. Bill Maher was saying something interesting that red governors do good in blue states and blue governors do well in red states. It's interesting.
Yeah, because all those brain cell deficient people that don't have a pot to piss in keep on reelecting Republicans.
Oh, one of my Republican friends told me that everything's a conspiracy, that China's not really going after Taiwan. That's a conspiracy. And that, the Ukraine war is Biden's fault. And it's just more bullshit.
How is it Biden's fault?
I don't know. And then they told me that AIDS was around in 1969, not 1981. I said it was 81 when it was first discovered.
Yes,
so,
sir.
And then I asked them, I said, do you believe the moon landing was real then? And they didn't really know what I was talking about because they're younger than me.
They didn't know.
They didn't know. They didn't have a real opinion on the moon landing yet.
Wisconsin supper clubs.
Oh, they are delicious. I love those.
What is that, a restaurant?
Supper club is a restaurant, yeah. Like a nightclub. There's a supper club.
Charles Berkowitz was a postman. Is there a beer meaning the end of the world? I don't know. That's the son of Sam. Oh, no, that was David Berkowitz. David Berkowitz.
What Berkowitz was he talking about?
Charles Berkowitz. Oh,
never heard.
Burkowski. I'm sorry.
Burkowski, yeah. Burkowski was a postman? God, the mail must have never got delivered.
Charles Bukowski. I hear I'm saying Berkowitz.
Yeah. You got David Berkowitz on your mind. You're in New York. You're a New Yorker. Of course you're thinking of him first.
Was a postman. Is there a beer meaning at the end of the world? Yeah, was it Armageddon? The the tribulation, or is there an Armageddon beer?
I don't know. I know I got my 9% unibrow, and that's all I need.
Unibrow. Here you go, Michael. Unbelievable. Unibrow.
Unibrow. It looks like uniborn to me, actually. Something like that.
I don't know if I sent you this video, but this girl is really good. She's right on the money. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Hold on. How do I pause this fucking thing? Oh, let me see. The only thing is, like these young chicks, they sound like they're ODing on caffeine. They sound like they
they're $5 to $7 a day at Starbucks is their life.
No, they talk too fucking fast. Here we go. All right. Now tell me.
Excuse me. I forgot to say rape or pillage when you belch.
Oh, rape or pillage?
Yeah, when you're belch, you're supposed to rape, pillage. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I'm just trying to get my
technology.
After the Berkowitz thing, I'm trying to get my
your mojo back.
My vacuum.
You try to justify any rejection by a woman. Now, to this creator's credit, she may be genuinely unfamiliar with the phenomenon I'm about to describe because she as a person may be very direct and forward with men in her life, but not all women are. Friend zone is a very specific kind of relationship where while they refer to the man as her friend, she's also constantly leading him on for one reason or another, usually some kind of personal gain. These are the kinds of relationships where she calls him her friend, but then gets jealous when he hangs out with other girls or likes another girl. She expects him to go on date-like activities with her and even sometimes expects him to pay. Some guys will use the friend zone as an excuse for getting rejected, but most of the time, it's these guys who are dealing with these really awkward, ambiguous, middle ground relationships where they're constantly expected to give boyfriend benefits without receiving any girlfriend benefits. Let's talk about why the friend zone does not exist. Friend zone is this made-up idea that was essentially created by men who try to justify any rejection by a woman. Now, to this creator's credit, she may be genuinely unfamiliar with the phenomenon I'm about to describe because she as a person may be very direct and forward with men in her life, but not all women are. Friend zone is a very specific kind of relationship where while the woman may refer to the man as her friend, she's also constantly leading him on for one reason or another, usually some kind of personal gain. These are the kinds of relationships where she calls him her friend, but then gets jealous when he hangs out with other girls or likes.
Oh, that's it.
Wow, talking about a mile a minute. Woo!
Well, anybody. Any guy who is stupid and foolish enough.
I've been in that friend zone and it fucking sucks, asshole.
You know what it is? They're
What's up, y'all?
Hey, Michael, how you doing, man? They're spending money. They're spending money on the chick that gives them nothing in return because they hope that someday soon she will decide
to blow him.
They're going to be a couple. Yeah. He's going to.
Can I just ask something?
Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
Thanks. Really want to know is when all these just wonderfully confusing ladies, chicks come up to you and say what a fantastic guy you are. Just want to ask one question. When's it gonna happen? When they're gonna, wouldn't say burn you at the stake or anything like that, but just some kind of humiliate in front of everybody is when is that gonna be the next thing that they do?
I think since women say they're some women are just some girls are just very polite because that's the way they're raised. But I'm not saying they're lying, but they'll say to, let's say they'll say to you, oh, you always been very nice and respectful to me. You're a very smart guy. you're nice, you're great, you don't try to hit on me, you don't do this, you're a sweetheart.
And
But
sincerity.
then they'll end up sleeping and dating and sleeping with the bad boy, with the guy who
That
doesn't
mistreats him, talks bad to him.
Wouldn't know about
or
that.
just doesn't give him attention, doesn't put them on a pedestal, or anything. Just like does his own thing, like he could be an alpha male, which is good. But she'll sleep with that guy, but the guy that's supposed to have all these endearing qualities,
Attentiveness and
all,
yeah.
all the aboves. She doesn't date him.
They put you in the back burner.
Right. You go on the back burner, but when they have nothing better to do and they want to get some sucker to buy them dinner and drinks, then you go on the front burner. Mr. Nice Guy's on the front burner, and he becomes the
I'm not talking to you.
the friend zone. Who you talking? You got somebody? You have company?
The watch. The watch always thinks I'm talking to it. I got some company. Hey, lady, I'm not talking to you.
Oh, he's got an iPhone watch. What do you call it again?
Apple Watch. Apple Watch.
Apple Watch. I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch Dick Tracy cartoon, and Dick Tracy had that watch.
I could make calls on this. Watch out. I might be calling you someday off this Apple Watch. Watch out. Watch out.
You got the watch. Yes, Michael. I mean, Western Mike.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, sorry, my camera is not working right now.
Why?
Does that mean like you're naked right now and eating Cheetos without a napkin?
It was working. It wasn't working.
I'm watching TV.
I know. I was joking. Get it, Cheetos.
It wasn't working. It wasn't working last Saturday, but when you did your show, it was working perfectly. Sunday.
I know. Gonna stay off the screen for now until that works, if that's all right.
Yeah. I was waiting for the link that you didn't send me Sunday.
Oh yeah, I messed up on that. What happened was it's always kind of tough when to know when to put out the link and stuff like that. But I'm gonna.
The show ended. Your show ended, and you never put it out.
You're being a dick.
No, I was waiting.
Why is everyone so mad at me?
Nobody's mad. I should have asked
Everyone's coming down on me. This is hilarious.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not coming down on you, buddy.
Oh,
I'm neutral.
I should have.
Good.
I should have asked.
Okay.
I should have asked.
You could have asked earlier.
I should have asked early on in the show. I should have, instead of assuming and waiting and assuming, I should have said, Mike.
Next time.
Mike,
don't worry, there's one tomorrow.
You want to send me the link?
Yeah, there'll be one tomorrow.
What? He must have burped. He always says rape and pillage when he burps.
I was trying to. That's a joke you do when you have people. You're drinking with people. You make them say something bad, and then we used to have yet to say rape or pillage.
Right.
Is that Masumi?
Masumi, good morning, my dear Masumi from Japan. She is.
I'm Masumi.
Hi.
Great
It is now.
timing.
It is Sunday morning in Japan, and she is at the temple. She's at the temple with family. So you enjoy your morning with your family. Thank you for stopping by.
Pillage. Excuse me.
Good.
I got a pillage out. I get brownie points for that one.
Oh.
This is a platform to act like sophomoric behavior, so I'm doing my best.
Well, it's
this is a single platform where you can get away with almost
anything but murder.
Anything
but murder.
Yeah, well, there was gunshots when
besides pretty much everything.
Paul Mantia was on.
Of course there was. For all we know, he hired someone to shoot them.
He was
just kidding.
It was the end of the show. It was the end of last Saturday's show, and and there were like multiple gunshots outside, and I heard it. It was on the show.
Ooh.
So when I say anything is possible on progressive discussions, I'm serious. I'm serious. The only
Sure.
thing he tries to dominate the show. He's a dominatrix. You know, he talks loud and he doesn't.
Dominator. Yeah, the
Can't do that.
Dominator.
A
You're
dominator.
gonna end up getting more viewership than you really want.
And what's his name? Michael. Not Michael. What the fuck? Ronnie Simpson he came on drunk and he was trying to antagonize Mick Von Raven, try to pick a fight with him.
Yeah, he was. I
What
told him
was that for?
He was
because he was drinking.
He's not a happy drunk. When he's high, he's sweet.
Funny.
He's funny. He's smart. He has a very nice personality. He doesn't.
Alcohol really is a nasty fucker, isn't it?
Yeah.
For some folks, definitely.
Yeah, he was.
You're welcome, Masumi.
You're very
welcome. Enjoy your family time.
What's the word? He's a very antagonistic, belligerent.
He's belligerent and he's surly.
Rudeness. He's all the above. That's negative. When
he tried to engage with me negatively on 3 different topics, and I did not like it. And I called him out on it, and I messaged him on Messenger and said, "Hey, when you're drunk, stay away. When you're high, come on."
Yeah, I would agree with that. If you're gonna not be yourself like that, just come back when you want to be an adult.
Yeah, he called him a little girl for going to rock concerts.
Which is really
that doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. I wasn't going to see Taylor Swift.
I like rock music.
I'm going to see Venom Inc., Exciter, all heavy metal bands. No little girls going to.
I mean,
it didn't make sense because he was belligerent and drunk.
So I mean, adults don't go to rock concerts by his statement. I mean, Nico Shogu, is that the temple? Masumi? Nico Shogu?
That sounds nice.
A Shinto.
The prefect.
Yeah,
prefecture.
Prefecture. Yeah. Oh, it's a prefecture.
Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, because their counties or provinces are called prefectures. Kyoto's beautiful.
Oh yeah, Kyoto was an Inception. Kyoto was pretty good looking in Inception.
Yeah, was the first capital of Japan. Was Kyoto.
Back to Ronnie Simpson for a minute. I was highly disappointed. I haven't seen Ronnie streaming in months, and I enjoy his company online every other time. So I hope he comes back high and strong, strong-willed in the good direction.
Oh, I didn't send him.
I enjoy. I enjoy his company, and I miss. We have some camaraderie online and laugh, and that's what I want in my life is laughter, not unwanted anguish.
Okay.
So Ronnie, come back to his high
camaraderie. I'm going to send him the link, and if he misbehaves, if he comes on drunk, you have my permission to rip him 1,000 assholes.
Okay, I don't really want to, but I will if I have to. I will.
Yeah.
Agreed.
If he starts getting rude and he's drunk, he's getting booted.
Yeah, because he's much nicer high.
You just have to walk away. You just have to, whenever that stuff happens, you just got to say fuck it.
Hey, Western Mike, I wanted to ask you about those drinks, the THC infused drinks.
Oh no, I don't do those anymore.
Oh, we don't have those many of those in Chicago. We have some pretty tonics and other stuff, but you stopped?
Yeah, I just do the gummies. Gummies are so easy. All you got to do is pop them. You don't have to drink the whole thing. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, gummies are way easier than those stuff. Yeah.
I was just curious because you seemed like you had a better selection of drinks out there than I have.
Oh yeah,
in Illinois.
Illinois is not that good.
They have tonics and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
Yes, as you say.
Western Mike is smart because she just said it's a prefecture.
Oh,
Nico,
cool.
Nico is a Tochigi
Ah,
Prefecture.
Excellent.
no
Wow,
shit.
Michael, you impressed us with your knowledge.
Well,
That's awesome.
didn't expect that.
Yeah, it was a prefecture.
Oh yeah. Well, guys, it would be nice if we could go at least 1 week and have at least one good week, won't you? Wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunately, the world is in total chaos now, and I've been avoiding the news. I try to get the news on Google.
Lost faith.
You know, I pick and choose what I want to read, but
I get my news on Bill Maher's show, so I'm all set.
He's good. Trying to watch him. Been trying to watch him. Just
Oh,
yeah, he's good.
he's not one-sided. You know, people think
No,
he's all no, he's very open-minded. That's what I like about him.
William Marr is he's he's
He calls it like he sees it on every
bipartisan,
side.
man.
Yeah, on the right, on the left, he calls it like he sees
He's
it.
bipartisan, son.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
yes, sir,
Dude.
Bob.
Don't call me Bob. Bob's your uncle. There used to be a saying from SCTV, Angus Crock, the Scottish cook. Bob's your uncle. Dave Thomas. It was funny. He was really funny. I love that show.
Dave Thomas, the founder of Wendy's.
No, Dave Thomas, the Canadian comedian.
Oh,
that did Hoser. Take off, eh? Hoser? Him and Rick Moranis did that.
Yeah, they go, hey, all-time Canadians. They go, hey.
They managed to have a movie, I think, didn't they? They had a Hoser movie. One of my favorite things, the two guys from SCTV, Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas, had the Take Off, eh? And they also had, what else did I like on SCTV? They had a lot of good stuff on there. Count Floyd and they had the 3D glasses, and he'd go back and forth from the camera. That was funny. And then they also had Fantasy Island, and they had John Candy as Tattoo, and they made him real little. And somebody paid with a Stradivarius for their fantasy, and Tattoo humped it and broke it. It was really funny. That was some really cutting edge television. Oh, that was one of my favorites. Poor John Candy, God rest his soul. He was so funny.
That must have been really fucking
Poor John
funny.
Candy got up to like 400 pounds when he died. It was really sad. He was one of the funniest comedians. Yeah, all the big men die, you know. Chris Farley, him, Belushi. Candy wasn't from drugs, though. It was just from too much strain. Kinnison was killed in a car wreck. Kinnison wasn't quite as big as those guys, but yeah.
Old movies.
Yeah,
great comedians all gone to the other side, too young, too soon.
That's true. I'm going to refill my mug. Be right back.
Okay. So, Mike, when did you give up the drinks? Like a month ago, or?
Oh, a month ago. No.
Were they too strong, or take too long, or what was this issue?
Just only doing gummies. Gummies are easier.
Well, I meant, so they're easier and quicker, and the drinks take longer to drink and stuff, or?
Yeah, I don't like to really sit around with a drink unless I'm socializing. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna really do that. We'll have a green juice, but that's it.
Gotcha.
You juice?
So I don't know if not much. Too much sugar.
I'm juicing a lot. Yeah, it has some sugar. Yeah, that's right.
But the natural sugars are better for you. But still, I try not to juice like I used to. I like pineapple juice. There's tons of sugar in that.
Oh, I put a banana in my green juice. Wonder if that's as sugary as pineapple.
Bananas got tons of sugar in it. That's what bananas. I don't eat them anymore. Unfortunately, I only can eat citric things.
Bananas are too good. Raspberries are good. And
I don't know.
I love berries, all berries. Raspberry, black raspberry, red raspberry, blueberry, strawberry.
I love cherry. Cherry's one of my favorite things. Cherry's awesome.
Cherry's good. Ever had a cherry limeade?
Cherry
lemonade
baby.
is pretty good.
Cherry limeade.
They used to make it at Trader Joe's, and they don't anymore. It was good.
You know what I had one
and then
time?
there was
at the buffet. They
No.
actually
Buffet.
had a ton of white cherries. The first time I ever had them, they were
Okay.
light, very pale red with blotches of white on them, and they were tasty, man. They were good.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Now
Oh
say
yeah.
say what Trader Joe's used to have. You said you were going to say
They
something.
used to have like, I don't know if it was cherry, but it was a limeade mixed with something else. It was good. It was a limeade with raspberry or
Yeah.
cherry or something. And they, of course, anything you like, it usually goes away. It's kind of rough.
Like their
So I'm
this was discussed already, but like their shampoo, body wash, you can smell all fruity and stuff. Like it's nice. Got that's always nice. I haven't done
they
theirs
used
yet,
to
but
have a
have just shampoo and body wash from grocery stores is usually pretty good.
they used to have a great wasabi mayo that they got rid of. They used to have a Philly cheesesteak pizza that was awesome. That's gone. They have all kinds of things that have come and gone there.
They're
What?
Trader
frozen.
Joe's.
Trader Joe's
Trader
Yeah.
has
Joe's.
great frozen food, frozen meals.
Yeah.
Trader Joe's is very affordable, and they can get everything into 2 bags, so it's really good.
I
Less
use,
than $100 for 7 days of food.
that's reasonable. I used the Trader Joe shampoo today.
What Mike was just
Which one?
talking about.
Tea Tree Tingle.
Tea Tree. Huh.
Tea Tree
Nice.
Tingle. Yeah.
What? Testicle tingle? What?
Yeah. Testicle Tingle. No. Tea Tree Tingle.
Tea tree testicle tingle? Sorry, I got to take it in a humorous direction here. Sophomore humor. Come on now.
How come they call the upper arm
freshman
the upper
here.
arm bone the humerus?
I don't know.
Well, it's spelled different. I think. No, wait a minute.
I'm a freshman.
Tea Tree Tingle. So when I did my rowing, Western Mike, I did with the palms up because they hit different muscles. They hit different muscles. I do palms up and then I do with the palms down because they emphasize different muscles.
How'd you do it that way, man?
Well, when you do it with the palms up, they hit more the lats, okay, the outer back, and then when you do it with the palms down, they hit the rhomboids, upper trapezius of the upper back muscles.
Oh yeah.
What about the upper crust of society? How are they affected?
The upper crust? Western Mike knows about pretentious
upper crust of society.
Just ignore them. They're just pencil necks trying to pick a fight all the time. Not gonna argue with every pencil neck with a problem.
Pencil neck geeks.
Pencil neck geek. The pinheaded freak. As Fred,
get in your
yeah,
face
Fred
and then
Blassie.
they say one thing to them
What about
and they
needle
freak
dick
out and
bug fucker?
run away like a
bitch. Classy Fred Blassie with the pencil neck geeks. He called them pinheaded freaks.
It's always all about them.
You pencil neck geek, you pencil. Hey, Ronnie Simpson.
Hello.
Ronald, how the fuck are you? I hope you're high and not drunk.
Hey, I want to apologize to Mick.
I accept your apology, brother. I accept it.
I'm sorry about last week, man.
That's cool.
Kudos.
Yeah, well, Ronnie knows that a lot of adult.
Good to see you, Ronnie.
A lot of adult people enjoy rock concerts. He knows that.
How have you been, Ronnie?
I'm
unfortunately
fine.
Good. Unfortunately, I'm still looking for work. I got kind of screwed out of a job. Yeah.
See, like George Costanza, don't just look for work. Listen for work.
Okay, I'll try.
Look for work.
What kind of work
I do customs clearance. Customs clearance. I handle customs entries at a customs broker.
Like airport kind of stuff?
Stuff that comes into the airport and the seaport. I clear it through U.S. Customs. I've been doing it for like 37 years. And the last job didn't work out.
You can't get a job doing that right now?
There's been layoffs in the industry. Imports are down.
The
My
robotic
brother's
companies
a
are hiring.
truck. My brother's a truck driver, and he can't find work. And truck driving is related to my industry because people would import stuff that had to be driven to their location. So imports are down. They've had layoffs. It's been rough, man. But I'm also fighting for my unemployment. They're trying to stiff me, and I've got to do a rebuttal. Rape. Oh, excuse me. I got to clear rape out of that one, even though I don't believe in rape.
Don't do that when you go on an interview. Don't burp like
Damn
that.
it! I was gonna bring a drink with me and just decap it there and start guzzling and say, "Hey, this loosens me up." You know, like they did on TV shows when guests would come on with a drink and a cigarette. Like, hey, we got a guest here. Hey, how you doing? They'd be boozing on the air. I'm trying to live up to my forefathers.
Which is worse, that big burp or belch or farting? Farting is worse, right?
It's better to burp and taste it than fart and waste it. That's what my brother says.
Burp and taste it.
Then fart and wasted. My older brother, I'm the youngest, so I heard all this shit when I was growing up.
Isn't
Did
it
you ever
amazing?
hear that one, James?
No, this is all new stuff to
I
me.
never heard that one.
When you first start dating somebody, you wouldn't dare burp or fart, but after
No, you hold it in so you have a bubble in your stomach.
Yeah.
Wonder how much ladies fart.
How many months?
They fart too.
Western Mike, how many months you have to wait before you can fart?
Western Mike, how long do you wait before you fart?
In front of a girlfriend.
I lost count.
It's like, how many licks does it take?
Wait, you lost count?
A Tootsie Roll.
Lost count.
You lost count of what?
3.
1, 2.
Lost count of what?
Crunch.
What do you mean?
2. Yum, 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 yum. 3. Yes.
No, like, once you get acquainted with somebody, first you got to get acquainted. And
Mike. The question was, how long do you wait before you can fart in front of you, like
lady friend, your girlfriend?
I can't wait.
Lady friend.
How long was before you felt?
I can't wait.
Farting? You can't wait. Oh, you do it like right away.
So you let it out like on the first date. You'll queef a butt. The first date.
I can't wait.
Or if you're doing 69, then
you can't wait. You can't. Yeah,
farts
you
in
just
your
fart.
face,
Still can't wait.
then you wouldn't mind if she was real.
What?
Well, you don't.
Hey,
you don't ask her to pull your finger or anything, do you?
Just to get a reaction. Yeah.
Hey, pull my finger, lady.
What did you say, James?
No, I mean, if you're 69, if the girls are super hot.
Oh, no, I don't have anybody right now.
And you 69 or she
Me
farts
neither. I'm fresh out of a job and a woman.
wouldn't bother you.
Hold on, let James talk.
If you want a 68, she does you and you owe her one. That's good too. But what I'm saying,
She's got to be on top, though. The lady's always on top in a 69, never a man.
Oh yeah, that's embarrassing.
That's true. And you know what? When you're
why would a man be on top in a 69?
When you're copulating,
I'm just saying.
A woman is better on top also. A woman is better on top also. And if you're wondering why, I'll tell you why.
Clitoral stimulation.
Pelvic bone. Your pelvic. She can grind her clitoris up against your pelvic bone when she's on top. Plus, you can reach her ass cheeks, her breasts, everything. You can reach.
Sounds
everything.
good. When is she coming over?
You gotta find the right girl, Nick.
You're talking me into it, James. When are you sending this woman over? Damn it!
There's only one person that
I
knows.
want the pelvic.
There's only one
once you're going over to Mick.
Rudy Giuliani about women.
So do you meet a lot of girls at these shows, Mick?
No, I meet women in life. The women at shows, I go to heavy metal concerts. Not that many women. The women that go there are usually with men. Because why else would they go?
To meet them in life?
You meet them at grocery stores and stuff, but a lot of them are married, unfortunately.
Stores?
Yeah.
The grocery store is not a good place to go, Mike.
It actually is not bad, but I haven't gotten any numbers
yet. You gotta go somewhere better than that.
Well, I was hoping they'd just knock on my door and come on in.
Or do you do the online stuff? I'm sure you
Yeah,
do.
that's not working out. The women don't ever respond. They like you, and then you message them, and you never hear from them ever again.
You should see the losers that Eric Fornflutter. He showed
Yeah, it's weird.
me. I showed one of them to Mick. He
Oh,
told
she was dogged, but why even keep that photo? Just move along.
why
I
is
would
he-
not keep. Why
Yeah,
keep?
why
Don't
is he-
fixate on the ugly. Move along. Move on.
Why? What happened? What happened?
She was.
She looked like goth. She looked a little goth to me. I think she had black lipstick on or something, but she was not attractive.
Maybe Eric likes the guy.
No, the other one looked like a praying mantis. You know, she. Oh,
Even
she.
more
telling
Oh,
me that one of the girls.
James, can you show the photos?
No.
good news! I just
You can't-
finished one of my
you can't?
9% beers. I'm gonna have another one and be loopy.
They were a little
You don't want to show him, James?
repulsive.
Good choice.
One of them had so many
repulsive.
One of them had so many health problems that she showed Eric like it must
A
have
chart?
It must have been a whole handful of pills. She had so many health disorders. I said, that's a huge red flag if she's that sick.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Unless there were
Nice.
vitamins that she's trying to get Eric's sympathy, so he pays, so he gives her money.
Now I'm on to the Don Diego from Uniborn.
Just keep
in
control of your faculties.
I'll do the best I can. I'm not going to operate any heavy machinery.
Yeah,
this one is
don't.
what
Well,
what
that beer
percentage is
looked
this
like
one?
heavy machinery.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Let's
What
see. I just ran into something, a bag, and I like to say "whoa"
Well,
for
you're
attention.
happy. You're happy when you drink.
How do you run into a bag in your house?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he's a happy
It's
guy.
a bag that had beer in it. I'm a happy-go-lucky drunkard.
Oh.
Hold on. I've got to find my. Where's
Try
my?
not to drink too much, please. Don't drink too
Try
much.
not to what? No,
you drink-
2 of these and I'm done.
Okay, because if you drink too much,
So
you
James,
be
you're
incoherent.
comparing that to me, right?
What I'm trying,
want to drink that
trying to
straighter
tell
than
him is he has to be in control because he just told you better not come on here drunk.
Yeah, but no, I understand.
Oh man.
How bad? James, how bad did it go last week? Was it really bad?
You were like you kept calling a little girl for going to rock
Who's
concert.
on the other foot, huh?
So I was sticking on that.
You were
You had
hanging
like 3 things I didn't
Maybe
like,
gonna
and
start.
I think you were
It's
just
not-
in a
it's now
bad
gonna
mood,
start some
and
shit.
Thank heaven for
my beer is foaming over. Look at the foam. I got to drink it. Ronnie,
Now, why are you so close up?
Damn.
Because I have my phone. What do you? I don't have my phone on a thing. I'm hand holding it.
Last Sam Adams.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So Ronnie, you're actually very happy when you're high. When you're drunk, you seem very angry.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
You don't have one of these?
I accept your apology.
Big Fun Raven, you don't have one of these?
No, what is that? A testicle grabber or a tit grabber or what?
So Mick, you texted me the next day, right?
Messaged you on Messenger, yes.
Hey, James, you know what he said?
He said, "What the fuck were you doing?"
He said, no, he said in initials, he said, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. GFFY.
Did I have an exclamation point? I don't even think I did. I just said GFY.
And so at first I thought it said Giphy. You know, like the Giphy is
like a GIF? A GIF? Yes.
Yeah.
Popcorn. It holds up your phone. Well,
I like it. Yes, they
I
have those.
have one of those too.
Why
What
do
do
you
you
want me to buy one of those so I can be further away?
What are you
Turns it into
selling these things, Sam, or what?
No, you're hands free.
turns it into a movie theater.
Yeah,
Excuse
so I
me.
thought it said Giphy.
I'm glad you deciphered it, bro.
Oh shit! You
And
guys
then
know
when
it. Cool.
so when it first came up, when I saw it, I said, "Oh, Mick is sending me a Giphy," And then I looked at it and I'm like, oh shit. He's telling me to go fuck myself. It's not a gift.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But
you understand what I'm saying? It looks like that, right?
Maybe he said
it looks
a little bit.
Maybe he said "fack" like the Iron Sheik. God rest his soul. He say "fack" instead of "fuck." He said,
fuck.
Oh, yeah, go fack yourself. Go fack. I was working with a guy and I called him FF and he knew it. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so check this
out.
out.
Western
How
Mike.
come every time people try to go out now, like every Friday or Saturday night, there's always some kind of issue going on now, and it makes things so not fun. And you're all trying to have a good time, but then there's always some bullshit that happens.
Because these people are drunk.
What happened? What happened, Mike?
Just dealing with it. Going out can be all right, but it can also be really just rude. And
now, Mike, why are you not showing your camera?
Oh, sorry, my commie ass camera doesn't work right now. So as soon as that
commie?
Well,
did you say commie ass?
My
he
commie
said
ass.
Yeah, that's what he says.
My commie ass camera doesn't work right now.
Your camera's a communist? Did Putin design it?
Because he's in California.
So commies are in Cali.
Unfortunately,
going back to Cali. Going back to Cali.
I saw the commercial.
For my best friend, wasn't for my family, wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah. Well, a lot of commies in California?
I guess they vote.
Well, most of your relatives are predominantly in Illinois, right?
Predominantly Illinois, some in New England, and then some in California. Fortunately.
I'm in Illinois.
Illinois is kind of a sister state to California. Florida is doing much better. I think Florida handles things a lot more efficiently than California does.
I don't know about
I'm in Florida.
with the Sanctus.
Nice.
The Sanctimonious?
The Sanctimonious.
Yes, the Sanctimonious. Hey,
California,
Ronnie, I
Illinois
was
do
working
alright.
with
New York does pretty good.
Ronnie, I was working with a guy and I said, "Hey, FF," and instantly he knew I meant fuckface. So I like acronyms.
FF is different than saying
GFY.
Watch Contact from 1997.
Everybody,
right? Isn't it? Isn't that's different? It's different.
Everybody's surfing.
Similar but different is all I'm saying.
You were mad though, right? You were pissed off.
Yeah, but you apologize and we're moving on from there, right?
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
I accept your apology, and
Can't
I'm
wait
ready
for
to
when you guys are going to wrestle.
arm wrestle or what?
So,
Jello.
You guys
Jello
arm wrestle?
wrestle?
Yeah. Well,
Two men should never jell. All right, ready, go. I won. No, I'm kidding.
You got to set it up. It's actually possible. You could do it.
Or you can do paper, rock, scissors.
Nah.
And then I'd come up with this. This would be this trumps everything.
That's Western Michael. Have you ever been to San Diego?
Have not. It is now the most expensive
Have you
city
been
in the
to,
country, guys. San Diego.
It's beautiful though, right? It's
Have you been to San Jose?
I've been there.
Have been to San Jose. Yep.
I heard.
What about Sacramento?
Have not been to Sacramento. I have no plans to go to Sacramento.
Expensive now.
James, you've been to San Diego, right?
Oh yeah.
What you think?
I've been to Northern California.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Monterey, Sebastopol, San Francisco.
Mike,
what is it? San Diego, and then there's one more city, and then Mexico, right? That's how close it is.
Chula Vista.
San Diego, and there's San Diego. San Diego is kind of like mini Los Angeles. There's Los Angeles, and then there's San Francisco.
Well, there's
there's another city south of that.
No,
right?
that's
San Bernardino.
Chula Vista.
San Bernardino.
No, San Bernardino is closer. Is west. I'm sorry, east of Los Angeles.
Ding ding.
San Bernardino Mountains.
Oh, so that's not by San Diego.
No, south of San Diego is Chula Vista, but it's not a city.
Chula Vista.
Yeah, I've been.
Clint Eastwood was Clint Eastwood
Like
was mayor of
Hoboken.
Monterey for a while. Clint
What
Eastwood
do you mean
was.
it's not
Yep.
a city?
What's
James?
that Gilroy?
Carmel.
What do you mean that Chula Vista is not a city?
Well, it's like
What's Jacksonville,
it
Florida
looked like suburbs. It looked more like suburbs. You know, there's
Ronnie,
no tall.
Ronnie,
you
are
ever
you
been to NASA?
What's that, Western?
Have you ever been to NASA, Ronnie? Thank you, James.
Okay.
Benton what?
NASA's in your state. NASA's in Florida. Have you been there yet?
NASA?
Yeah, have you been to NASA yet? Have you been to the Johnson Space Center?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, that
Cape
sounds so
Canaveral,
cool.
right? Cocoa Beach, Cape Canaveral.
Have you
Cape
been
Canaveral.
there, James? Cape Canaveral?
Cape Cav.
No, I've never been.
It's called Cape Canaveral.
Oh yeah.
I want to see where Major Anthony Nelson's house was in Cocoa Beach.
You haven't been there, right, James? You've never been there.
Oh, I wish you lived in
I've never
Florida.
been that part of Florida. No.
I want SpaceX to go to Mars already. God damn it!
Now,
Hold your horses.
have you ever been there, Mick?
No, I've been to where is Disney World? I was down there when I was 11. I was in Orlando, in the suburbs of Orlando.
Florida, yeah. Everybody's been to Orlando.
That's where I
Everybody's
was.
been to Orlando.
Yeah, that's where everybody.
You've been to Orlando, right, Mike?
Have not been to Orlando. Want to go to
You
Florida.
have not. Oh, okay.
Really want to go to Florida though, Ronnie. It's just.
You've never been to the state at all?
I
Ever?
have not ever been to Florida.
Yo, Mike, I've never been to California in my life.
You should be.
That's good news.
Visit. Yeah, I want to, man. It's on my list.
Sure. Oh, wait, you want to go to California?
Yeah, definitely. I want to visit
cool.
it. I want to visit. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's cool. That even if you don't agree with the kind of the state, you still want to visit. That's cool, man.
They have festivals.
There's a lot of shit going on in California, man. Like you can't just be like, oh, because it's run by a, Democrat government.
You know how many festivals?
Agreed.
It's a state that is part of your culture, man. Like
Agreed.
part of the country.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who cares who's
It's
running
not
it?
all about LA and the entertainment.
But it is about LA,
Hollywood.
That's where you. It's not the only thing, but that's one of the things that you want to go see, though.
LA is definitely cool.
Yeah.
Had a bucket of French fries in a hotel in LA one time. It was so
Did
cool.
you really?
Yeah.
I heard that there's a lot of homeless people in LA, like almost 50,000.
There's a lot of homeless people in New York, man. What the fuck's going on up there?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on in New York City?
Because
San Francisco.
the governor Abbott.
There's homeless country. There's
Texas.
homeless. I didn't know Abbott.
You
can't single out LA anymore.
I didn't know Abbott was in a wheelchair. I did not know he was in a wheelchair until I saw him on TV. Yeah. The guy the governor of Texas that's doing all the illegal things. Yeah.
He's in a wheelchair?
He sent all the migrants to New York.
Asinine.
There's a lot though, James. There's a lot coming in like every fucking day.
Where he knows that this is like
crazy,
capital of progressiveness.
Well, the problem is migration in this country's been broken for years through many administrations.
Yeah, but
is all I'm saying.
Is the problem that, or the problem is that there's no security or anything going on?
Immigration is a huge problem in this country.
They're just letting everybody just come over now. It wasn't like that.
Not exactly. The last administration separated families from their children. That was a travesty.
Okay, all right, that's a travesty, sure, but so what does that mean though? You're just gonna let everybody just come in now?
No, they stop them at the border. No one could. They come in. They're coming in illegal. It's not.
They said they
borders.
do stop. They stop them, but then they
yeah,
tell
when
them
they
to,
can,
go somewhere for a day, and then they give them citizenship.
No, they don't. They don't give them. No, that's not true.
Some of them they do. Yeah, they do. No, seriously,
they have to pass. They have to pass the test. They don't give out citizenship to anyone.
Crazy, bro. There's just crazy shit going on, man. Crazy shit going on. And these people in South America hear the news of that happening, and that's why more and more of them keep coming, because they hear oh, they're just gonna let you in. You'll be a citizen within a month. A citizen in a fucking month?
Yeah, that's not counting anchor babies.
What the fuck is that?
The girls that are like 8 months pregnant that come over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't somebody say anchor babies one time?
Anchor babies.
James said it right now.
Yeah, they have a plan to pop. The pound cake is ready to come out of the oven when they cross the border and they're over here, and then the baby automatically is American, and then they hope that it's a one-way ticket to a green card. To a green card.
Yeah.
They hope
They
it's
don't
not
really-
a one-way ticket to I hope it's to the green card.
But James, it is a one-way ticket, right? It is.
Yeah. I mean,
They got to take
technically,
the citizenship. They have to take the test. They don't give them green cards just for the fuck of it. Just because they had a baby, they don't hand them a green card.
They do.
They don't give them the special anchors away green card.
You're
anchor
actually
baby.
wrong about that, Mick, because they do. You have
to pass the citizen.
No, the parents, yes, but the baby is automatically.
No, the baby's the baby. Yes, of course they are. That's why they do it, like you said.
Well, citizenship and a permanent residency visa or green card is they're not the same thing. I mean, you don't really have to. Like, you could stay in this country with a green card.
You could, yeah, you'd be fine.
And
Hey, Ronnie.
You don't. What?
Hey, Ronnie, I had a quick question. Is weed legal in Florida now?
No, it's not. No.
Why the fuck not? That's bullshit.
It's a Republican thing. The
Yeah, I wish
Republicans are not so
Biden needs to sign
but
executive
it
orders.
doesn't matter, Mick. It doesn't matter. Because
Okay.
I've heard from New York, and a lot of things about New York, that their rollout of the legal weed is completely botched and fucked up. Like in
Illinois, it's great.
They did nothing right in New York. It's all
Well, that
fucked
sounds
up.
typical New York. James, can you speak to that?
Exactly. Yeah, Jersey.
I
is
heard
weed
they
legal
got,
in
like-
Jersey? James,
I'm sorry.
is weed legal for
Yes.
recreation in Jersey?
I believe recreation as well as medical. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know about Jersey. I know it is in New York.
I mean, you can't like stroll
But,
down Main Street with a smoke.
Puffing on a doobie, but you can have one at your house.
Supposedly, in New York, it's a huge failure. It's a huge failure.
Yeah. Well. Paul told me that to get
I think
the
it was
weed,
Paul. Yeah, I think Paul was saying it exactly.
get the weed, it's
It was
tainted.
him that was saying it.
It's
We
like
got-
contaminated.
Hey, we got a new message, James.
Oh, it's Geordie from Scotland. Hey, Geordie. Cheers to you.
Yeah. So what was Paul saying again?
No, that it's contaminated. A lot of the weed is
Contaminated.
contaminated. They stretch it like because they're greedy fucks, but it sometimes it's contaminated with toxic ingredients that are not good for you.
Hey,
Like
James.
burning. Yeah.
Guess what? I'm eating the Trader Joe's enchiladas for dinner.
Why don't you show it,
Outstanding.
Mike?
Yeah,
Show
Mexican
us what
food
you
is
got.
great.
What do you think about the enchiladas?
Excellent.
I think
Excellent.
you should show us what you got there, Mike.
I think they're all great.
Trader
All
Jo-
the Mexican food
Trader Joe's
and
enchiladas.
Italian, and they have Italian food already pre-made
Trader Joe's.
or frozen.
Oh yeah, Trader Joe's.
James, have you ever heard of Uncle Giuseppe's?
No.
Yes.
You
It's
have.
a store. It's a market.
It's like a supermarket, but
Yes.
an Italian themed supermarket.
Yes.
It's really. Do you like it?
I've not done that.
I've ridden by.
Geordie.
But I've never-
They probably don't have it in California.
What's Ronnie drinking? He's drinking something.
What's up, Geordie?
Stella.
Hey, James, you never went to a store
They
named
probably
Uncle
don't have it in,
Giuseppe's? What's wrong with you?
They probably,
Never been in.
yeah.
James, you got to get Uncle Giuseppe's. You wouldn't just walk right in there? Come on, I would.
Oh, so you have it in Chicago too?
Oh, Chicago, yep.
Well, you got Bachelor in Chicago, right?
Mick, you have it over
Douglas
there.
has
in
one.
Chicago.
connection
Techies?
was going kind of kooky. No, I never heard of it, but seriously, if I heard
you never heard of it.
no, if I saw a grocery store named Uncle Giuseppe's, I'd walk right in. I love Italian food.
Look for
I guess James doesn't feel that way.
I never been in there, so I can't say anything about it.
Get in there. Let us know.
Mick was saying, why don't you just walk right in?
I'd walk right in. Come. There's none near you?
There's none around here.
Okay.
I was on
I thought you said there were. I thought you said
I
there
was
were
on an interstate highway. I was.
So there's none in your area?
You don't want to get on the highway, right?
You don't have a car right now, right?
I don't have a car right now. Maybe I
No
get one
car,
of those.
no car, no highway. It doesn't
George
make sense.
Jetson. I get one of those George Jetson hovermobiles that they were working
Now, James,
on.
did you sell your car?
No, I lost it in a flood.
Oh, I hate that Bambi ass shit.
Oh shit! That's brutal.
Engine
that
takes in water.
sucks.
And a flood?
Oh my god, that's horrible, James. I'm sorry to hear that.
And the insurance,
James, this is
the insurance company didn't want to compensate me to get another car.
Do you live in a?
They didn't give you any money?
No, but what am I gonna buy? Like a piece.
Do you live in a
piece
flood zone, James?
No, I didn't get the flood. The flood didn't occur here. The flood occurred in Passaic County, New Jersey, about a half hour west of here.
Was that by your sister, or where was that at?
Not too. Yeah, actually, yes. The next town over from my sister.
Phil Murphy almost lost his governor's seat in the last election.
Huh?
I think the governor of New Jersey almost lost re-election in 2021.
Well, yeah, he was in he was in a battle, but all I know is I'm happy he won his re-election. It's like if your horse won the Triple Crown by a nose, it's still won.
A win is a win is a win. A win is a win.
Just like if you just stick the tip in, it's still getting laid.
Right.
Oh, really?
That is true.
Guess so.
If you get the tip in, you tell I'm just gonna put the tip in, honey, and then you're laid. You're getting laid.
Right.
So that's considered a intercourse copulation.
Boom, you're already
I
done.
hope so. I hope to do it again before I die. At this point,
before you die.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a girlfriend for like 3 years. I had one nut for a weekend. That ain't enough. Yeah, I had one nut. COVID fucked that up pretty bad.
Come on, man.
COVID fucked that up, Ronnie. COVID fucked up dating.
You gotta work on that, man. You gotta work on that.
What are you telling Jordy?
If you put the mushroom head in barely, it's considered intercourse.
Okay, yeah. Once you pierce the vagina with your penis, it's intercourse.
All right, Jordy.
Excuse me.
That's the Jordy rule?
Is a good lager. No, he's not talking about sex. He's talking about Dos Equis. It's a good lager. Try Ambar.
I thought that's what Mick was talking about.
I was talking about intercourse. Of course I was, Ronnie. I don't want to disappoint you.
That's what Mick always talks about, sex, right?
Well, I don't want to let you down, Ronnie. I want to bring up sex when I can. I thought you'd appreciate it.
Who's that? Salt and pepper. Let's talk about.
Let's talk about the sex I'm not having.
All right, George.
James will always do that.
James, can you put the song on? That's in the background.
No, too much copyright. They'll yeah.
No, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, they delete his
There's this guy out there. His name is hold on. There's this guy. His name is Miscellaneous.
Yeah, I know.
He goes on the radio, on the YouTube radio, and he plays all these different songs, and he never gets any strikes.
Maybe he knows somebody.
James, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know him. He's from Florida.
He never gets any strikes. He plays music all day long.
That's strange. Yeah, but he doesn't do deep subjects like I do. Maybe
He
maybe they
doesn't,
got
but he puts a lot of music on there.
maybe they got their eye.
Jordy likes in my talk. He says talking about sex is better than talking about Dos Equis. I agree.
Yeah, it is. It is.
He's the
Yeah,
most
it is.
interesting man alive.
Sex
Sex,
baby.
baby, all the bad things, blah, blah, blah. What's the song?
Might be back later. See you guys.
Oh, bye,
What's that,
Western
Mike?
Mike. Bye,
Oh,
Mike.
you're leaving, Mike?
Peace out, brother.
See you soon. Yeah,
Peace out.
Cheers.
Might go, but might be back later, guys. Peace.
We'll hear you soon, but we won't see you soon.
We'll hear you
Mike.
soon.
We'll
Cheers.
see you when we see you, Mike, right?
Cheers.
Cheers. Goodbye.
We'll see you when we
Bashful.
see you.
So his camera's broke, I guess. His commie camera.
Why is it?
His commie camera.
His
made in
commie
China?
camera. His commie camera's broke, he says. So he says.
Why is it a commie camera?
I don't know. He said it, not me. His commie camera.
Oh, that's what he said? I thought you were just saying that.
Salt and pepper.
You didn't hear him? By the way,
I
Ronnie.
thought you were just saying.
Hey, Ronnie, when you smoke weed and drink, it's like pissing it into the wind. That's what the Fabulous Fury Freak Brothers say.
Talk about that, baby.
Have you ever heard of them? They have a cartoon.
No.
Hey, Jordy, what's up, man?
Jordy.
Hootman. How you doing there in Scotland, lad?
I am doing good. Hold on, I'm trying
cold
to
over there,
fix this
Jordy?
fucking camera. There we go.
You know,
Cheers.
somebody
Said, baby, let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be.
Yeah, that was
the song. Say,
Hey, do you wear sunglasses at night like Corey Hart?
I wear my sunglasses at night so
You know
I
that
can
song?
so I can.
Yeah, Corey Hart. Wasn't that his name, Corey Hart? One of the
Corey
first,
Hart, man.
yeah,
Corey
one of
Hart,
the
bro.
first videos back on MTV. I wear my sunglasses at night.
Yeah.
I like the 80s.
Why are you
80s
guys
music.
going into Western Mike mode? There you go. Ronnie, what are you doing? Go to the bathroom?
I was
You
gonna
can't,
go
don't
live.
pull
I was
Western
gonna
Mike on me.
I was just.
I was gonna go like
Can you guys see me?
Or you,
Can you guys
yes,
see
we
me?
can. Yes, I can tell you're wearing sunglasses. So yes, I do see you.
They're mighty big
Piece of
stuff.
shit. Oh, you can see me. Cool.
I want to tell Scott.
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Isn't that a Who song?
No,
Feel me. Hear
I'm on
me,
my
see
phone right
me.
now. It's a pain in the ass, but yeah. Ronnie! Cheers to Ronnie. Cheers to Ronnie. Oh, hold on. For fuck's
Cheers!
sake.
I'm having my 9% beer. I've had the second one. I'm done soon. My 9% beers.
9% beer, motherfucker.
You're never gonna be done.
9% from Canada.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah,
You
they're
like
from
that, James?
Canada. Cheers, bro. Can't get
What
that
are you
bottle
drinking?
there.
Is that an
Cheers.
Imperial Stout or some shit?
I'm drinking
Is that
this.
like an Imperial Stout?
I'm drinking Don Diego.
San Diego.
Don Diego?
Let me ask Clint Brook.
Moon.
Let me ask Clint.
Oh, it says my kid happening.
Let me ask Clint Brooks something. He mentioned
for
it's a
fuck's sake.
sweaty sock jock. Now, if a man had a foot fetish, would it be wrong to drink his liquor, let's say his vodka, straining out of the girl's sock, like pouring it through the girl's dirty sock? If she was a good looking,
Well, see, I'm not a
young
foot
girl.
fetishist, so I wouldn't do it. I would lick her asshole though.
Like if the guy had a foot fetish and says, "Could I please?"
Nah, I don't know.
Can I,
I'm not into
pussy
feet.
and ass
I
and
like
tits.
the legs. I'm not into
I like
feet.
what-
I like the legs. I like the woman
like-
with a nice pair
I
of
like where
legs.
the feet lead up to the honey pot.
That's what I'm talking about. The legs, man.
Lead up to that honey pot.
Yeah, the legs,
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
legs and she knows.
The fries come with that shake.
You need the prize leading up to the.
Now, Jordy, there was a guy from Scotland showing photos of. He went to this fish and chip place, and they served deep fried, instead of potatoes, they served deep fried pickled onions.
Yeah. You get that out here.
In Scotland, have you ever had that? Pickled
A
onions?
deep fried pickled onion, no.
Yeah.
But I love pickled onions and I
Oh,
love gherkins. I ain't ever had a deep fried one though.
Yeah, there were
Sounds like you gotta get one.
Huh?
Clint Brooks says going down on a woman is like talking to the police. One slip of the tongue and you're in shit.
Well, if you know where you're putting it.
Not when they're clean or not.
Well,
hey,
yeah,
my favorite area. My
first you
favorite
test
area
it with.
is good. Do you know? Okay, what do you call what? Okay, what do you call the area between your balls and your asshole? That little place.
That's like a
It's called the
prostate.
taint.
What? No,
it's called the taint.
your gooch. It's called
your
your
what?
gooch. Gooch.
Your gitch? It's called the
Gooch.
taint here in the U.S.
It's called your gooch, man.
Gooch?
That's what it's called. It's called your gooch in Scotland,
Yes.
brother.
Okay, in the U.S. it's called your taint.
Your gooch?
It's called your taint.
Your tit?
Let's start an organization. We'll call it the Gooch Club.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a thing that we call it in the UK. It's just that's what it's called. It's called your gooch. That little space between your balls and your asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think about that. I think about the space between a woman's pussy and her asshole. I'd rather talk about that.
Do you know
frankly
this?
speaking.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, women have it too.
Hey, guys.
They have it better. Theirs
guys.
is much better than ours.
Mick, do you know the
Yes.
space that's called the camel?
No. What is? Are you talking about the lips and the labia? What are you talking about?
Yeah. The little space is called the camel.
Nice.
Camera?
That's the best. the best part, right?
Wait, what little space? Where's the little space located?
It's called the camel.
Where is the camera located?
I'll let Mick explain it.
The labia, the lips.
Yeah.
That's where the camel toe comes from, the labia and the lips.
Right.
God, I wish I.
Oh,
Did you take a deep hit there, Jordy? Are you okay? You hitting hard on that?
I'm good, bro.
You know what they say? You got to cough to get off. You got to cough to get off. That's what they say.
Hey, if you ain't choking, you ain't smoking.
Well, I don't smoke anymore. I usually do edibles just because I don't want any more smoke in my life. I've had enough.
Are you
coughing is
all right?
It's annoying.
All right,
right?
Jordy, are you in
you
the
just take edibles now?
Yeah, I take edibles now. I don't do any more smoking.
Yeah, cool, man.
I
Cool.
smoke my brains out. I'm done smoking.
Where's the LED lights? Are you in the room with the LED lights, Jordy?
Yes, I am, but the LED. the LED lights are off.
You're off for the night.
Fucking hell.
You turn the lights off.
Take a swig of your beer. Maybe that'll help you with your cough.
Yeah. Take a
cannonball it, bro. Cannonball it. You know, cannonballs where you take a hit and then you take a drink. That's cannonballing it.
The cannonball and he's choking.
Well, you cannonball. You take a hit and before you exhale, you take a drink. That's cannonballing it. Right? That was from. You know what's that golf thing?
James,
with Bill Murray.
Bill Murray?
Caddyshack. Cannonball. Cannonball.
Hold on. Jordy, what were you saying?
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
I think you need the cannonball.
No cannonball.
Jordy,
just
you are.
Isn't a cannonball like that somersault thing that you do in a fucking swimming pool?
Yeah.
Not when you're drinking and smoking. A cannonball is when you're smoking, is when you take a hit and then take a drink before you exhale. That's a cannonball.
The gooch. Did you say how do you pronounce it? Inch or gooch?
Yeah, I do that.
And the taint.
I do that quite a lot, actually. I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a trick or
I didn't know it was a thing.
It was from Caddyshack. Cannonball. When him and Bill Murray and Chevy Chase start smoking weed, and he says, "Cannonball it." Don't you remember?
No,
I certainly
man, I've
do.
never seen that shit before.
Oh, you got to see Caddyshack. It's a classic. Cannonball.
No, I've never seen it before, man. Honestly.
He's never seen it.
Well, it gives you good ideas, like when you're at the drive-in. It's from the 80s.
80s? Oh, right.
It's National Lampoon's Caddyshack. It's hilarious.
Is that
You've
from
got
the
to
same
see it,
time as,
Jordy.
like,
It's a
fucking Pretty in
and
Pink?
it was shortly after Animal House. I don't know about that, but Animal House was shortly.
Dude, man.
Caddyshack was a few years after Animal House, so you
Yeah,
got to
that's a
see
great film,
Caddyshack
man.
for sure.
You
And
know,
then there's a line where Bill Murray and Chevy Chase are smoking weed and drinking. And he says, "Cannonball it," and
Chevy
that's where we got
Chase,
that
yeah,
from.
Chevy Chase, yeah. Mm.
We used to play this game called Pass Out, where you would roll dice and it'd say, "Take a hit, take a drink."
Yeah.
We played it with some women. It was a pretty cool game.
Wasn't that the film that John Belushi, like, oh, for fuck's sake, sorry.
He was in Animal House, was his starring role before he died shortly after. We did Blues Brothers, and then
Yeah.
he was
did
also that
Animal House.
Continental Divide. That was kind of a goofy one for him, and that Neighbors was kind of a flop. And then he died.
Dude.
That 1941 was a flop.
Animal House was the one where he was drunk and on cocaine for that full film.
Yeah.
And he was
and on
drinking
heroin,
beer.
I believe.
Yes, he was. He was on heroin too. He was.
God
And
rest
that's
his
the
soul.
thing
He was
where
a junkie.
He grabs a can of beer and he does this.
Yes, crushes it on his head. Yes.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
So you've got to see
It's a new
Caddyshack though.
Caddyshack. Yeah, man.
You've got to see Caddyshack for the cannonball reference. You'll be telling people to
Caddyshack?
do cannonballs after that. Yeah, cannonball.
No, I've never seen that before, man. I've never seen that before, brother.
So, like I said, you take a hit.
I'll check it out, though. I'll check it out.
Take a hit, don't exhale, and take a swig, and that's a cannonball.
Well,
I'll tell you something. Do you guys get that shit here? Do you guys get this in the United States of America?
I don't know. I've got this 9% Canadian beer. I don't need anything else at all.
You gotta take the mirror off your camera. The word is backwards.
That might be actually how it's spelled.
Why is it doing that?
Yeah,
No, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I like it all.
You have to unclick mirror.
How do you do that then?
Yeah, go to video. Go to down below. You'll see a little. You'll see a rotor.
You might have to take your sunglasses off to see it. Is all I'm saying.
You'll see a little rotor. Icon. You go hit that rotor, and then you're gonna hit.
James, what did you say?
Right below the video, you'll see a little icon. Looks like a rotary. Looks like a rotor. Okay.
It looks like an asterisk.
An asterisk, right?
An asterisk.
Or if you hit that, and then you hit video. Then you go to video.
Sorry,
following Jordy. You got that?
Then you unclick.
You got
mirror.
that?
Unclick.
My camera's gone commie on me. Sorry.
Commie camera.
All right. I just wanted to tell everyone we are this week. We are streaming to YouTube.
There we go. Okay, is that better?
All right.
Sorry.
Well, then come back. Yeah, take the mirror
Jordy,
off.
hold on. James was going to say something.
We are streaming to.
Sorry.
This show is streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So I noticed some new people. Maybe they're from Twitch. So welcome to Progressive Discussions. Thank you for.
Oh, I've got an itch. It's making me twitch.
Yeah. Well, Twitter is a way. Twitter and Facebook.
It's making me bitch.
Nobody. There's no. It's dead. There's no real interaction.
Itch, bitch, and Twitch.
YouTube, no interaction.
Twitter, no, YouTube is good. Twitter and Facebook, there's no interaction.
Twitter is no good.
Twatter?
Yeah, Twitter is
it's called X now, right?
I forgot her. Twatter.
You forgot that they're called X.
There's really minimal interaction Really, it's
Yeah.
and the people like on Facebook
It's
that
not.
have a
It's
lot
not.
of,
It's not. It's not quality interaction.
well, yeah, it's silly and it's limited.
X is the dumbest name he could have picked, and
Why
he
did
should
you?
have given
Yeah.
that money to the homeless
Why
instead of
was it?
buying
Why
that.
was it X? Like X? What the fuck is that?
Does not mark the spot.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does mark the spot.
I don't know. He never should have bought X. It
SpaceX.
was
Maybe it
Twitter.
stands for
Stupid.
SpaceX.
So now you actually
He
you
never
can't
should
say
have done
Twitter
it.
anymore. You have to say X.
Maybe it stands for SpaceX.
You're not allowed to use the word Twitter. I heard that. That's banned.
Oh. Hey, James. Have you ever heard of a band called The Sisters of Mercy before?
What?
Of course I have. That was
what is it called?
Steve Baders from Dead Boys, and he got hit by a car and died of a concussion later on. No, wait a minute. Lords of the New Church. Never mind. I withdraw the comment.
I didn't know that. Jesus.
No, Sisters of Mercy was guy. No, that was Lords of the Church. I got the band screwed up. Sorry. Sisters of Mercy were some of the guys from something. I don't know.
Hold up. Okay,
Sisters
I've
of
got
Mercy.
like fucking 50 like vinyls and shit. Oh, another one that you guys need to check out. Ministry.
Of course we have Ministry. They were a dance band, and then they went industrial and metal after that.
Yeah, buddy. They were fucking, what do you call it? They were high energy. And then they went.
He went on to heroin, and he also is bisexual now. Alan Jorgensen is bi and a heroin user.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. You know,
Well,
but heroin,
heroin and bi don't work for me.
Heroin, there's heroin.
something
There's
wrong
something
with
wrong with that.
Yeah, heroin and bi don't.
The
That doesn't work
bisexual
for
thing,
me
nothing wrong with
personally.
that.
That's
But
his
the
business.
heroin thing, fuck heroin. No, fuck heroin.
Yeah, heroin's a killer, and I'm not into bi, but if he is, that's fine. That's his business, not mine.
No, man.
I like pussy too much.
Bisexual, that's fine. You know, but heroin, fuck heroin.
is bullshit. Yeah.
It's a death sentence.
That's dog shit, man. I was never.
Plus, now everything's being cut with fentanyl. It's all a death sentence.
I mean, I guess so. Fentanyl is even worse than heroin, right?
Yeah, it is. It's horrible.
You can't taste it. There's no color. to it.
Fentanyl's killed Prince, Tom Petty, and the singer from Power Trip, Riley something.
Being brought in by the immigrants. Is that true?
Who?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
By the immigrants from Mexico.
Mick.
Yes.
John Belushi.
Through the Mexican border.
Overdose from a speedball.
Speedball. Yep.
Yeah, heroin and cocaine injected. And when they did the autopsy, they found out he was a junkie. He had other marks. He'd been doing intravenous drugs for a while, unfortunately.
Yeah. Why? Because he had a girlfriend who was a prostitute at the time.
No, that girl was Gordon. What was that guy's name? Gordon Lightfoot's ex-girlfriend, his ex-lover, Kathy. I forget her last name. She died.
I can't remember.
It was Gordon Lightfoot's ex-girlfriend, and she was the one who injected him, and her name was Kathy, and she got charged with his death, and she died actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. Gordon Lightfoot passed away last year.
So she got charged with his death too?
No, Gordon. No, separate thing. I'm just mentioning it.
She didn't get charged.
Oh, right, cool.
She got charged with Belushi's death. Yeah, she was up on charges for that.
She got charged with Belushi's death.
She gave him that fatal injection.
Because, okay, they
took
the thing at the same time. Okay, John Belushi, his famous last words were, "Don't leave me alone." And what did she do? She fucking left, the stupid bitch.
Wow.
You know?
Well, she's dead now, so she could be in hell for all we know.
Well, she fucking killed John Belushi, one of the most amazing
suffering
actors
in
ever.
eternal hell.
Fuck that bitch.
She
Yeah,
could be.
when I was a
Rest in
kid,
peace, rest in peace, rest in peace, rest in peace.
when I was a
No,
She
kid,
might
we
not be
lost.
resting,
disrespect to the dead.
but she might not be resting in peace, Jordy. That's what we're
When I
saying.
was a kid, we lost John Bonzo Bonham. We lost Bon Scott. We lost Jim Belushi, and we lost Randy Rhoads. It was a horrible time when I was a kid. Horrible. All those great talents were wiped out permanently. And back
What
then,
year was that?
it was through like 80 to
What year
82, I
was
think.
that?
80 to 82.
No.
Yep.
After that.
No.
Was it that early?
No. Bonzo died in 82. 80. Bond died in 80. Randy Rhoads died in 82. And I think Belushi died in 83.
Really?
He died later, I think. 83,
What's the guy's
That was
name?
before
What's
like
that guy's
the
name?
big
He's an old guy. He's got white
mid-80s
hair. The jerk.
Jordy.
The jerk. What's the guy?
Jordy.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Huh?
So that was before the
What do you have?
mid-80s. I wanted to say that was before the mid-80s big, big thing
What was?
with the bands. I was gonna say that's a Mick. That's all I'm gonna make.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. I was thinking about Steve Martin, by the way. That's what I was thinking about earlier. Is he dead, by the way? Didn't he die?
Steve Martin?
Steve Martin.
He's quite alive.
The jerk.
Martin's
The
alive.
jerk.
He's alive.
Steve
He's
Martin.
doing Only Murders in the Building with Martin Short. He's doing a TV show on Hulu with
I don't.
It's pretty funny.
I don't think Steve Martin is dead.
No, he's alive.
Steve Martin
No,
is
he's
still
not.
alive, really? The same guy
Quite
that
alive.
did the
Yeah,
jerk.
he's been Yeah, the same guy. Yep.
Wow, man, he's still alive, really? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Ronnie,
thinking about,
what were you
I'm
asking
thinking
me?
about
I
the guy
couldn't hear
from
you.
Airplane. Oh, hold on,
I don't know, Mick. I forgot what I was saying.
dude.
Okay.
Dude, I got a question for you. Airplane. Who's that actor? The old guy with the grey hair.
Lloyd Bridges
Don't
passed
call
away,
me
yes.
silly. Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah. He passed
Leslie
away.
Nielsen?
He passed away too.
yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
they both died of old age.
Yeah,
Leslie
man.
Nielsen,
Yeah,
right?
they did. Yeah, they did. Leslie Nielsen was awesome, though. But yeah,
He did comedy
sadly,
well.
he passed away. Yeah,
Well, he was old though. He didn't die young, so that's the good news.
he was 76, I think, when he.
Not even that old, but old enough, I guess.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly. Really, I think he was in his 70s.
Like
I think.
James, what would you consider? What would you consider James old?
What would I consider old?
Like an old guy.
Well, actually, since the population is progressively getting older, I mean, people are living longer, so a person, and it all depends on the age of the other individual. That's like if somebody is 25 years old, they're going to look at a 65-year-old as being old.
Fucking hell.
It's difficult. It's difficult to say. I consider old is when.
But if you're 55 years old, you consider an 85-year-old.
I'd say like 80 years old.
Yeah, I mean that is old. 85, 80.
I mean, because
whatever.
there's people who are very active in their 60s and 70s.
Yeah, but in their 60s, maybe in their 70s. By the time you're in your 80s, man, that's too old. That's old.
Yeah. I mean, there's people. I see videos of people that are working out and they're in their 70s. They look great.
Joe Biden is 80 years old, right?
Yeah, no, he's up there.
I think he's 80. This year he turned 80.
No, he's up there. No doubt about that. Oops.
Sorry, guys. My phone has been a dick right now. Gravity has been a
Let me
bit.
let him back in. He must have got booted out. There he is.
Oh,
Connection lost. Erection lost. Connection lost. My
happened, Mick?
connection has whiskey dick.
oh shit.
Oh man.
That's a bad connection.
I'm back. Jack, do it again. Back. Jack, do it again.
Mick,
Wheel turning round and round. I'm in the dark.
You look scary like that, Mick.
Thank you. It is October. Wow, I'm getting lit for my second beer. James has gone into the toilet probably to.
James has no camera at all.
He's praying to the porcelain gods, perhaps. We don't know.
No, I'm lying down.
Taking it easy. Western Mike wants to know how your commie camera is. How's your commie camera? Commie camera.
My camera's good.
Is that why he said he didn't have a camera because it was commie?
Yeah, except the connection has a problem.
I don't even remember what he was saying.
I don't understand what he meant by why his camera, because he said the same thing last Saturday, but then Sunday
he could
commie
stream.
camera.
After the second beer, I'm totally lit.
Oh boy, here we go.
Exactly. Time to get belligerent. No, I'm a happy drunk, actually.
Commie camera.
Commie camera. Don't ruin my life. Become my wife, you commie camera. I was watching a special on Hitler, and I did Hitler's war thing and all that.
Yeah.
Although I do not like
those specials. They get boring after a while.
Well, no, they're kind of ugly. And here's the thing: I did not like Stalin.
They've been doing it for years. Stalin. Yeah.
Stalin was as bad as Hitler. No one really knows that.
Well, no, Stalin
killed many. He killed many people. Many people.
He killed way more people than Hitler killed, and nobody ever brings it up. Nobody ever says that.
Patton had the right idea. We should have drove into Russia, I think. Remember, Patton wanted to. History.
We should have.
Yeah, Patton, General George Patton wanted to keep going into Russia, and they was stopped.
Well, you know who actually.
Jordy, do you have an avatar? Put it on if you do.
You know, right? You know who actually defeated Germany, right?
Who? Russia.
Russia.
Well, it was. What was that?
It wasn't the United States.
Was it Stalingrad? That city where they cut off the food and they became cannibals?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a special on that, Ronnie? It's quite good.
Sorry, I'm back.
I have. Yeah.
Hey, you have an avatar?
That was the Soviet Union. It wasn't the United States.
Have I seen Avatar?
Do you have an avatar? Do you have an avatar from your camera?
The Russian winters. I mean, they couldn't get supplies.
Oh, I made that myself.
Well, you have to have an avatar. I'm saying put your avatar on when you're away from your camera. That's all I'm asking.
They did the same thing.
The Russian winters were.
This.
With Hitler than they did with Napoleon.
Wait, I don't have an avatar.
Hitler, Napoleon.
It's a different stream thing, isn't it? James, this is a different stream thing. You ain't on YouTube no more.
I'm on YouTube.
Are you streaming on YouTube right now?
Yeah, I should be streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, I think you are, man.
I don't know what the fuck this is called though. I've never seen this before.
Hey, Ronnie, what are you drinking? Ronnie, what are you drinking? Like some A1 sauce or
Stella
Artois?
Artois.
Yeah, that's what it's called, actually. Yeah.
Boys, I'm good like that.
Ronnie, look at my beer fridge.
Nice.
I have a beer fridge too. Mine's over there.
Yep. Let's see it. Let's see it.
You want to see my beer fridge? Hold on. over
I
here.
just got a mini one in my bedroom, you know.
I got a mini one in my basement. Here's my beer fridge. Can you guys see it?
Oh, you got to settle the camera down.
Can you see it?
Show it.
Make
You got to settle the camera, Mike.
Settle it? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Stop
Lefty?
moving the camera.
Oh,
That's
you
my-
got that blue moon in it.
No, I don't have blue moon at all. I have anchor steam and I have unibrow.
Yeah, you can't. We can't see it though.
Oh,
I thought I seen blue moon. My bad.
no,
What
I don't
is
have
that
blue
you got
moon.
there?
Anchor steam and uniborn. Can you see
show
that,
the
Ronnie?
Anchor steam. I've had the anchor steam before.
I don't want to
Yeah,
take them out of
can
there.
you-
It's too stacked. If I do, they could fall out.
Oh, okay.
Plus, I have this cider. Can you see that?
Ooh, that's good.
No.
I have a lot of stuff in here. I also have a lot of liquor. Can you see that at all?
No, actually, we can't see it at all. It's too blurry.
No, I can't really see it, man.
Maybe because it's dark.
Should have spilled some beer on my
No, it's because he's moving the camera too much.
couch because I'm drunk. Spirit could have.
He's drunk. He's drunk, James.
Hey, I'm drunk too.
He was so worried
I
about
fucked up the camera just a second ago.
What'd you
Oh,
say,
that's
James?
tragic. Showing you my stupid fridge. Damn it.
You dropped a beer?
It spilled. It tipped over. I put it on the
Did you drop
couch
the
and
whole beer?
Oh.
the whole bad thing.
How did you manage that? How did you manage that?
Oh fuck! My beer's empty now. God damn it. Oh well.
Okay, none of them.
No, never have. You never have 3 of the 9%, or you'll be belligerent.
You'll be 3 or what'd you say?
If you have 3 of the 9%, you'll be totally belligerent.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
maybe I was supposed to spill some of that.
What's the 9% that you're talking about?
The beer I drink is 9% alcohol.
What was it? What was the beer called?
It's called It's
Ronnie,
called.
Ronnie, have you had this before?
I showed you this before,
Hold on.
Ronnie.
Hold on, Jordy. I'm talking to
My apologies.
Nick here.
It's called Don Diego. It's by Unibrow.
Don Dio.
Don Diego by Unibrow. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see. I never had that.
I spilled a lot of it. I'm very upset. I was drinking it and spilled it onto the goddamn couch. It was a travesty.
Yeah.
But I can't have another. That's it. I'm cut off. I'm done.
They're cut off now?
Yeah. My camera just went commie, everyone. My commie camera.
Yeah.
My camera went commie. What do I do?
Call Western Mike.
You got your camera off.
Yeah, that's something Muster Mike was saying. Was
That's why you can't see him,
he
because
said his camera was commie camera.
Yeah.
Commie camera.
Commie camera.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was like, okay, I got a can of Jaipur. Where the fuck is it? It's right behind my ass.
It's commie.
What do I go for? Okay. James, Ronnie, decide for me. What do I drink? Jaipur or 64? Decide.
Sexy fall? What?
Jaipur or 64? Ronnie, you decide for me.
What do you say,
the,
Mike?
the blue one.
The blue one?
The blue one.
The 64?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sex before 64.
Well, this is from France. Cronenberg. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why does my phone keep saying it's low battery? It's on charge. Can you make sure that's plugged in for me? Can you do me a favor? Make sure that's plugged in for me. There. That bit there. Oh, stupid fucking white plug thing. Because my phone's been a dick. Yeah. Cheers, mate.
What is it you want me to do?
I want you to check if that's actually plugged in.
I'm going to say, yeah.
It's cool?
Check your end.
Cheers, brother.
Check your end.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just been a dick.
Yeah, Jordy, just make sure it's plugged in.
That's what she said.
Make sure it's plugged in.
It's
George.
got to be plugged in.
If she doesn't feel that it's plugged in, she's not feeling it.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's go.
Do you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to. Okay, James, can you? Do you know what?
As that's plugged
You
in.
got to plug your phone in. You got a long USB cord?
No, I'm gonna join on my computer. Fuck this phone shit.
Okay. All right. Catch you later.
Oh, Jordy got mad. It was getting annoying.
Miami and Clemson are in overtime.
Yeah.
What's that? College
good.
football?
I would say that's college.
I need
football.
a 9%.
I need 9% what?
Yeah, what he's
9%
drinking.
what?
Oh, I'm right here. I was
Where is James P. Madonna?
I was lying down. So I had the
So you're not lying down anymore, James?
You're not lying down on the job anymore?
No, I had to update the comments and
Update the comments.
and I had to answer Jordy. I think he
didn't you have to drain the weasel?
Nah, he was losing. I think he was losing power on his phone. You got to plug in.
No, I said didn't you have to drain the weasel is what I said.
Couple times. Yeah.
Yeah, so you drain the weasel. I spilled some of this beer on my couch. I was so upset. I was getting real loopy, and then it was gone. I was showing off that stupid fridge. Yeah, if
Well,
you're loopy.
How many 9%?
Why were you doing that, man?
How many?
There he goes again.
How many 9% did you have?
Oh, James, we're losing them again, James.
Just two. Yeah, connection's been off. Yeah.
No,
I'm not having any more.
We're losing Mick.
2 and I'm done. That's like having 4 beers.
Mick.
Because you're not setting a good example for Ronnie.
Cut it off, Mick.
Oh, but I'm not belligerent. Not yet.
No, it's not that. It's not that, Mick, at all.
Oh, okay.
It's that we can't hear you.
Right now you can't?
Well, we couldn't before.
Well, yeah, I've had connection issues.
Hold on.
All right.
What does this comment say?
Last week, after I found out I was allergic to Swiss cheese. You got to be kidding me.
Swiss cheese? How about Reuben? Oh, shit.
What about other cheese?
From under cheese. From under where?
I knew you were going to say that.
I knew. You know that joke. I had to go public with it. Sorry.
I started sweating and having heart palpitations.
Palpitations just from cheese?
It sounds like an anxiety attack.
Shit, I love Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is good on an omelet with spinach.
It sounds like it doesn't sound like an allergy. Did you have like a histamine?
Maybe he's allergic to cheese.
Do you have any kind of like rash or trouble breathing, and did you have like a rash?
These people today, right?
Get red?
What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah, it's a travesty to be allergic to Swiss. Swiss is so good with ham.
It's a travesty.
I'm trying to understand.
It's a travesty.
His side effects sound like a panic attack.
Yeah, it sounds like he's freaking out.
It sounds like a panic attack.
Freak out.
What is a panic attack?
No, I'm saying those are not
anxiety.
You're freaking out. You're freaking out.
Anxiety. Yeah. Heightened anxiety and fear. Yeah.
Whatever you want to say, but a freak out is.
I've never had a panic attack, by the way. Luckily,
I have.
Freak out is anxiety. If he's sweating and having heart palpitations,
It's just a nice way. It's a nice way to say that he's freaking out.
That's not an allergy. That's not an allergy.
Not an allergy.
Who was saying that comment?
Heart palpitations.
Ryan Suk.
I hope he's okay. God bless you, brother. I hope you're okay. Bring a couple of slices of baby Swiss with you and have you eat in front of him and see what happens. I'm serious.
What about that?
Bring a couple of slices of pizza.
What about that stinky
pizza doesn't have. Oh, I don't eat Limburger. Do you? I don't even know where to get it.
You think
I've had Limburger.
pizza would be a bad idea, Mick?
Pizza doesn't have Swiss. That's mozzarella.
It has grease in it.
He needs
though,
to bring a Reuben with him. Bring a Reuben.
Bring a rubber with him?
Bring a rubber. Bring a Reuben.
No,
Hi, Doc. Eat a Reuben in front of your doctor and see what happens.
Bring a Reuben and a rubber.
Wear a rubber while eating a Reuben.
I'm trying to talk about Limburger.
Okay. All right.
It smells like dirty diapers.
But it tastes delicious?
It tastes delicious. Right?
Does your breath smell like Limburger after you eat it?
Yeah.
It's got to, yeah. I'll stick with some baby Swiss, some Lorraine Swiss. That's good shit.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Man.
God, I'm getting hungry talking about Swiss. I could eat some Swiss right now.
Switzerland
Let's end this. End the food talk right now. We're gonna cut it off.
Thank you. I'm not even hungry, but yet talking about Swiss, I'm like,
I'm not even hungry. Yep.
I could though eat if somebody like put a Reuben in front of me. I'd take a bite. Just saying.
Like Western Mike.
Oh, he was eating, but not showing it. That was weird. That was funny when you're like, "Hey, show it."
Oh, you're talking about Mike, Western Mike?
Yeah. Who's on coming on? Is that another person? I don't have my glasses on.
No. He usually. Oh, that's Jordy. He wanted the link again because he went from his phone to his desktop.
Mm.
The Cisco kid.
What happened to Jordy? He was getting too cute.
Is that the same as Cisco? Is the like a computer?
Cisco Oil? I don't think so.
Cisco Kid, the song.
Oh, I was thinking of Cisco Oil.
The Cisco Kid was a friend.
A friend of mine. But Cisco used to be like a grease.
Yo, he must be going to a specialist. If you're paying
$20 every visit.
$25.
Maybe the nurse will do a reach around or something nice for $20.
That's a specialist that you're seeing.
Oh.
That he's seeing, not you. I mean, Brian. This guy Brian.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me let Jordy in. He's on his computer now. Oh, you look so much better there.
Hey, cheers. There we go. Sorry. No, I'm on my computer. Never is better.
Yeah, your camera. It seems like your camera is higher.
Happy ending.
Nobody lets me talk.
A happy ending. A happy ending.
It sounds like your camera has much.
Are you talking about a massage?
Much higher mega. You know what?
I was talking about what you said earlier. It's like
a massage with a happy ending.
Yeah.
Okay, I never had a massage with a happy ending.
I thought I was just making a joke because you were talking
about a happy.
Okay, and I'm kind of exploring your joke is all I'm doing. I'm poking at it. I'm getting involved by bringing it up.
Poking at the joke.
I know a place where you get a happy beginning.
Ronnie, what are you saying? I can't hear you, Ronnie. What are you saying?
I was saying that you were poking at his joke.
Yes, poking. Pocahontas. Pocahontas.
Poking at his joke.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas.
I'm poking the bear. Pocahontas. Yeah.
You know, and they say Pocahontas. Actually, she was an ugly Indian.
Oh,
she wasn't pretty at all.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Well, in the movies, she was very pretty. Yeah.
In the movies, she was
Stella Artois. You know, Budweiser. They bought Budweiser. Stella bought Bud.
No,
unfiltered.
Unfiltered, yeah. Ronnie, you need to try the unfiltered one. If you like
Stella and Corona own Budweiser now.
Hold on. James is trying to say something.
Budweiser was actually bought out.
Yeah, because they merged, no, Stella, Corona, and Budweiser are all the same company. Did you hear me?
Yeah, they're all owned by the same company.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So
Anheuser, InBev. Anheuser-Busch, InBev.
What's the name?
You know that,
Anheuser-Busch
James.
what?
You know that, James, when you talk to Ronald, right?
Jay.
Yeah, I'm here.
James.
Yeah.
When you talk to Ronald Terrio.
Louisiana beer.
Oh, yesterday we
So
said
he explains how all the beer companies are owned by like the same company.
yeah, it's like a big monopoly now.
Miller
Yeah.
Coors Miller or whatever that is.
It's Anheuser Anheuser Coors InBev.
No, not
something like
Coors. It's Anheuser Corona.
That.
No, not Corona. Not Corona.
So Coors and Miller were one
Because-
company. So you're saying
no,
Anheuser-Busch?
because Corona is owned by a different company. That's outside of all that.
I thought Corona was owned by Budweiser.
No, it is, but at the lower level, it's called it's bought out by Constellation Brands.
Okay.
And then the Corona is also like on the same level as Modelo and other Mexican
cervezas.
brands.
Modelo Negro with a lime is delicious.
Yeah, and regular Modelo is also one too.
Oh, I've not had Modelo in ages.
And they're all under Modelo like International or something.
Yeah. What's the dark Modelo called? It's Modelo.
It's just called Modelo Dark.
Modelo Negra.
Negra. Thank you.
It's called Modelo Negra. Negra.
Yeah, Negra.
It's not called dark. It's not called Modelo Dark.
No.
I call it Modelo Dark.
It, but that's not really what it's called, though. It's
In
called
the
Modelo
U.S., we
Negra.
just say Modelo Dark.
No, we don't.
No.
In Chicago, we do.
No, it's not. It's not the right. That's not the way Mexicans say it.
That's a great beer, though.
Well, I'm not Mexican.
Modelo Negro. That's a great beer.
It is a great beer.
Ronnie, I'm sorry, I can't remember your response. Have you had this before?
No, I haven't.
Ronnie, you would like it. It's 6 point. Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on.
6.5.
No, sorry, my apologies. 5.9. 5.9.
Sorry, my 9% blows that shit out of the water.
I thought it was 6%. It's not. It's 5.9.
It
5.9
does.
from 4.
Mick has a point here. He has a point. His 9%.
What are you drinking, Ron? Oh, you're drinking Stella. Sorry, I'm out. Yeah,
Stella.
yeah.
Stella Artois.
Ronnie, you would love the unfiltered stuff, brother. You would, man.
Yeah.
It's
Jordy, don't you drink any McEwen's? Don't you drink Newcastle Brown Ale? What's with you, Scotsman? I love Newcastle Brown Ale. It's awesome.
Newcastle Brown Ale is all right.
So why aren't you drinking it now?
Did you try their McEwen Scotch Ale? That's good too.
How come you're not drinking it now?
Me? Because I'm on to 9%, Ronnie. I'm not messing around.
I don't
have 2 9%ers and I'm done for the night.
Mick, I don't drink
right.
McEwen's, and I don't drink
What about James?
James is
Where's
lying
James?
down. I think he's gonna. We probably should sign off soon.
No, I was drinking. I was a
He's in
teetotaler
bed, right?
tonight.
What, Jordy?
A
Jordy, you don't
teetotaler?
like Newcastle or Scott's Ale by McEwen's? You don't drink
Newcastle
ever drink
Brown
that?
Ale. I don't. I like Newcastle Brown Ale.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Yeah, I don't mind it, but the other thing you said. What was the other thing you said?
Scott's Ale. Then McEwen's they make Newcastle. They make McEwen's Scotch Ale. That's good too.
Okay,
I've had that as well.
Sounds good.
McEwen's Lager is not bad, okay, but there's a thing called McEwen's Champion, which is like 7.5.
Mute.
It's
I
really
think we're
good.
stuck. I didn't hear you, Jordy. It went mute. What did you say? McEwen's what?
McEwen's Champion. Try that stuff.
Hmm.
If you get a
I think
hold
we're
of
having
that.
connection issues.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, here.
And now I can. So McEwen's what? Jordy, what were you saying?
McEwen's Champion. You hear me?
They don't sell that in the U.S.
No, they don't.
No, well, it's an award-winning beer. It's really good stuff. It's
They don't sell that here.
damn. That's a shame.
I bought a case of brown Newcastle Brown before. I also like Sam Smith's Nut Brown Ale. That's good too.
They got a good holiday stout.
Yeah.
Brown ale is alright.
You know what else is good is Sierra Nevada. That's a local brewery in Nevada. That's good. Really
Dude,
good.
I got a story about Sierra Nevada. Okay, so
Yeah.
me and my uncle were in London. Okay, we got the train from Glasgow to London because we had to go to Southampton, but we stopped off at London. Okay, but on the way back, we had to go from Southampton to London, stop off in London for 2 hours. So we went and visited a pub, and they had Sierra Nevada Pale Ale on draft.
That's good. That's really good.
Me and my uncle had 3 pints of the stuff.
Each?
Yeah, each, obviously.
And you were loopy?
By the yeah, 3 pints each. By the time I went on that fucking train, we were drunk, man.
Where did you piss on the train? Did they have a pisser on there?
What in the on the train? They have
Do
toilets.
they have a loo on the train? Hopefully.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Because if you drink three of those Sierra Nevada pints, you're gonna be pissing your brains out.
I ain't talking about the train though. I was talking about the London pub that we were in.
I know, and I'm talking about the after effect of your 3 pints. That's all.
We went in the train, and you know trains.
Yeah, I do.
A long train journey. They're gonna come up with that truck. You know what I'm talking about? That truck.
No, the truck that pulls the train. What?
In Scotland, we call it a bevy truck. So we go, hey, we got whiskey.
Oh, you're talking about like a caddy where they're pushing it down the aisle?
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Yeah. So they're selling drinks on the train, eh?
Yeah, man.
So did you have more? Did they have more Sierra Nevada, or do you have to switch?
No, they didn't have Sierra Nevada. I can't remember what we drank. I think it was Heineken.
Yeah. I've been to Europe. I didn't make it to England though.
£3 for a bottle of fucking Heineken. It's like,
wow.
Okay, you ain't got. Yeah, we didn't. They didn't have Sierra Nevada. We didn't even ask. I didn't ask because I knew they wouldn't have any Sierra Nevada. I knew they wouldn't because it's not that type of place. It's a fucking
Sure.
train.
Sure.
So it's like, what beers have you got? We got Heineken, San Miguel, and we got blah blah blah. I was like, okay, Rolling Rock. I was like, okay, give me a Heineken. Boom.
Cool. Hey, Ronnie, what's going on with you? You're kind of quiet.
Yo, I'm just listening to your interrogation of Jordy.
That's funny. Jordy, what else did you do? God damn it!
What else?
There, that's an interrogation.
Where's James at? Why is James at?
He is lying down. He's had a long evening. He's been on way before us for a couple of hours, showing clips and articles.
I'm here. I'm listening to everybody.
No, he has. He's been showing. James was on for like 2 or 3 hours before we got on, so give him his props, man. I'm saying, if he doesn't want to be, if he wants to pull a Western mic on us, we'll let him.
I'm not the one who said that he's pulling a Western mic.
I just said that. I did as a joke. I like to take material and reuse it. You have a commie camera, James?
No, it's fine.
I know. I'm kidding.
No,
have a little fun.
I just got tired. I was just listening to everybody,
That's good.
He just got.
Just-
James, can
There
you talk a
he is.
little
There he
bit about
is. Welcome back.
how
James,
how
good to see
how
ya.
was
Good to see ya.
how was the New York City scene in the late 1970s
Oh, with the
when
mess.
you lived there? James
Oh,
lived through this,
70s?
you
Ugh.
know.
What?
The
Times Square, they
pollution,
had
the crime
porno
rate,
everywhere
the
in Times
Times
Square.
Square was very adult oriented, very risque.
And you could also get mugged in
Very risque.
Central Park real easily, right?
Yeah, the overall quality of life was bad.
So James, did you grow up in Brooklyn?
No, I grew
Is that
up
where you're
in
from?
Bergen County, New Jersey.
But you went to
You
did you ever have an apartment?
You always lived in New Jersey? You
No, I
lived
never
the
lived
city?
in the city. No. Paul's the one that's from the city.
Paul
Well,
lives
he's
in
from the
Brooklyn.
Bronx and he lives in Brooklyn.
King Paul?
Wow.
He lives in Brighton Beach.
Did you ever go to Junior's for the cheesecake, James?
No.
I did when I was visiting New York for training, and I was coming out of Junior's with cheesecake and change in my hand, and some bum, came up to me and said, "Hey, son, you have any spare change?" And he goes, "Oh my God, slow down! You're gonna break my ankle here." He was like Ratso Rizzo from Midnight Cowboy. It was funny.
I'm walking here.
Exactly, just like Ratso Rizzo. You're gonna break my ankle. I'm following you. You saw me. I was like a dumb tourist with the cheesecake and the change.
You know what I like?
You
You know
wanna
what
share
I
this
like to
improvise?
visit?
You wanna share
Katz's
this
Delicatessen to get one of those those big hot pastrami sandwiches. The tall
Nice.
or corned beef.
I went to Nathan's on Coney Island.
That's where Paul lives. He lives right next to that.
Yeah, Nathan's.
No, he lives in Bright. Paul lives on
Which is
Brighton
near
Beach.
Coney Island, right? Isn't it near Coney Island?
It's close to it. Yeah, it's close to it, but it's
So
not the same
one of my
neighborhood.
customers, she's from New York, and she drove me around. She visited me when she was here, and her car broke down outside of the Statue of Liberty. It was kind of funny. Funny. Yeah, her car broke down.
Outside of the Statue of Liberty.
But
So you
near
were
the
not
statue. I don't know how we got out of there, but her car broke down near we just looked at the Statue of Liberty from afar. It was kind of humorous.
Oh, you were in Manhattan. You were in Lower Manhattan. You weren't
Probably, yeah.
You weren't right next.
He doesn't even know where he was, James. He doesn't know.
Okay. Yeah, you were in Lower Manhattan. South Street, Seaport, maybe.
Yeah. What time is it? We've been on for hours, dude. It's like 11 o'clock here.
Yeah, the show is going on like 4 hours. We better.
Yeah, so I think we should cut it out soon.
Yeah, let's close up the shop. And
our commie cameras might fail us.
Yeah.
No more commie cameras.
All right, guys. Great to see everybody. Ronnie,
we're done with
good
the
to see you,
commie
Ronnie.
cameras.
I'm glad you're in good spirits, brother. I'm happy for you. Seriously.
Me too. Me too.
Good to see you too, man.
I wonder how the Phillies did tonight.
Man.
Game.
The travesty as I spilled some beer. That was a travesty.
Don't spill any beer.
Oh, I got a quick rape in and pillage there with a belch like a pig. All right, gents.
Who's winning?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Phillies were up 4-0 when they hit solo home runs. Phillies are going to be in the World Series and probably win it. Is my guess. Bryce Harper's on fire.
Yeah.
If the Phillies won tonight, the magic number is 1.
So they eliminate the
Right.
damn Diamondbacks.
Tomorrow.
I hate the Diamondbacks. I always have.
Fucking
Fuck them. Remember when they won the
Diamondbacks,
World
man.
Series right away, like the Marlins? I was so pissed. When the Cubs and the Sox
nobody
didn't win
cares
World
about
Series for a
Diamondbacks.
long time.
The Diamondbacks both.
Yeah, so are the Marlins. Marlins would win a World Series, then they dismantled the team.
No, the Marlins are
The
cool.
owner sold off the team.
They weren't good back then. They dismantled each team after they won a World Series. They sucked back in the day.
But That was a long
Yeah,
time ago.
they won 2 World
And
Series and they dismantled both times.
they paid their dues though. The Marlins have paid their dues. They made it into the postseason this year.
Yeah,
They made
Cubs
it in.
sure didn't. The White Sox faltered.
Yeah, they just beat out the
The
Cubs. It
Cubs
was
really
between those two
fell
teams.
flat. They didn't deserve.
But the Cubs almost made it too.
Almost,
They
yeah,
had a
almost
deep lead.
only counts in hand grenades and horseshoes.
I hope the Dodgers got padding on that the outfield wall where the pitchers are.
I'll tell you that the two teams that can suck a dick, the fucking Yankees and the Mets. Right?
Said like an ex-New Yorker.
Whatever the hell
Yes.
happened.
Yeah, but
the Hankies and the Mots. We used to call them the Hankies and the Mots.
They came alive.
It's ridiculous.
You know, the problem with the Mets or the Mots is they buy talent and it doesn't congeal together, you know?
The Mots,
yeah,
you
the
call them the
Mots,
Mots
like
'cause
matzah,
they're
like
on
Jewish.
Jersey.
Notice how
the
good the Yankees became in September.
And do you notice too that in New York, a lot of the Mets fans are Jews.
That's okay. They're Jewish. That's fine.
Are
Jewish.
Jewish.
It's a nicer way to say it.
A lot of
Oh
Mets
yeah,
fans
Jerry
are Jews.
Seinfeld likes the Mets.
The Mets, as a Cubs
Yeah.
fan, I hate the Mets. Always have. Jordy, it's like we're talking about your soccer teams. I know how you feel about soccer over
I
there.
don't know. I don't follow soccer, and
Oh, okay.
You don't fuck with soccer?
You have
Yes,
rugby.
you do. I don't believe you.
All right, guys. I'm gonna sign off.
You do.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
saying good night to everybody. It's been hours.
Okay.
Good talking to y'all. Good night, everybody. Good to see everyone.
Good night.
All right, good night.
night.
Bye.
Bye bye.